It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your remakes are? Alright, everything should be working. If you can see and hear me, please say, I've played these games before. If you've played these games before, then I'll know that you can see and hear me. Otherwise, I'll assume that something is wrong. I've played these games before. I've played these games before. I've played games. Apparently not these, and not before. I've consumed these products before. And then Lab Agent Ash, in all caps, very emphatically saying they've played these games before. Wow. I can't wait to play them again.
Played these games before! I said I played these games before!
Guys ready for remakes? Did you like Ocarina of Time? Did you like the Ocarina of Time remake? Well, get ready to play it one more time. Allegedly. We don't know. We do know there is going to be a Star Fox remake, and of course by Star Fox I mean Star Fox 64. Again. I guess by 64 they meant that's how many times they were gonna remake the same game. So this is going to be a 50-minute direct. So there's going to be a lot of things that can happen. And of course, most of it is going to be fluff, that's how it always is. But there will be some things that will probably be exciting. We have a $5 microtransaction from Beelzebub 1995. I know they're a super zoomer because I was born in 1994. So anybody who was born in 1995 is a snot-nosed zoomer, and anyone who was born in 1993 is a fossilized boomer. That's how it works.
Come here, booty!
Is everybody ready to embrace despair? Submit yourself to the Lord of Pessimism. Oh, howdy, cheese. Hope you're having a good day. Well, I already had a good day, so this can only really ruin it. I met my friend who just had his first child. I got to saw a picture. Extremely cute. I'm very excited to one day be able to like whee in front of them. It's going to be very fun. So that was the highlight of my day. I guess that's stuff that happened in the real world and has nothing to do with remakes of 30-year-old video games. We can start a poll. We always do this. So Team Slugma or Team Shadow. So then Slugma is hopeful. I'll clarify. Although some people may be on Team Shadow by accident. The government has mistaken you for me. Even though we don't look anything alike. Alright, here we go. Okay, everything fit. There we go. Okay, so now the poll is running. Are you Team Slugma hopeful? Or are you Team Shadow pessimistic? I am actually... I don't think this counts as poisoning the well. Of course, Bada the Beast and his bandits, they poisoned the well of Lynn's village. Very dishonorable. I don't think this counts as poisoning the well. I would say I am overall... Of course, this is not a Pikachu Direct. This is not a Pokemon Presents. So I am actually on Team Slugma. I expect to see one or two things that I will actually be excited for. So it's practically guaranteed that we're going to get some sort of update on Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. And I suppose, although I am hopeful that we'll be getting updates, I am definitely very, very wary about the things that could be announced. In fact, I think most of them are probably bad. I basically want... I didn't know there was a Direct. When does it start? How could you possibly figure out when it starts? Is there any place where I could describe it to you and everyone else ahead of time so I don't have to answer each and every nincompoop who asks? I tap 3 Patreons. And I cast the Crux of Fate. Destroy all viewers or destroy all YouTubers. Either way, I can finally rest. Starts in an hour, it's in the description. So the new Fire Emblem game was announced last... Technically speaking, it's not in the description. I've had enough of you people. I will read the description to you right now, since none of you possess the gift of literacy. It's not a gift, you have to work for it. You say you'll convene an hour early, which is sort of vague. In what universe is that vague? What are we convening an hour before? Your mom's wedding anniversary? Who could possibly possess the ability to read that sentence and yet not understand what it means? I don't understand. I don't understand. Everybody learns at their own pace. That's as politely as I can say it. Everybody learns at their own pace. Some people choose to spec into the retribution tree. Very heavily. What was I saying? Oh, so it is... We know that the new Fire Emblem game, Fortune's Weave, it was announced, I think last Direct, and we have since heard absolutely nothing. We know basically nothing about it, except that it is somehow related to Fire Emblem Three Houses, which is the most popular Fire Emblem game of all time by a wide margin, which is very unfortunate. It's the most popular in the same sense that Breath of the Wild is the most popular Zelda game. It's very fitting because Fire Emblem Three Houses is barely a Fire Emblem game. I think it does kind of qualify. It's like wearing the skin of a real Fire Emblem game, and it at least tries to act the part, as opposed to Breath of the Wild, which is just ass, and in no way a Zelda game. But my hopes for Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave is basically as little Three Houses as possible. So I don't want a stupid calendar. I don't want a hub world monastery. I don't want free reclassing. I guess those are all the big things about Three Houses. I want basically nothing from Three Houses. Nothing. Maybe some Divine Pulse, like 3 charges. Maybe. But if we don't have it, I won't be that upset. Have you played all 3 routes of Three Houses? I've actually only played Crimson Flower. And I played it at release, which maybe explains why I didn't like it. You'll be tutoring everyone as a gladiator instructor. And of course, I can teach them any role. Oh. I'm really worried because in the only trailer that we've seen, there's a little segment where Kai Cenat is walking around a market, which means that there's at least some sort of hub, but I hope it's really small. I hope you don't have to do any fishing. And then at some point we see a Myrmidon. He's like the super edgelord dude. And then it says Myrmidon level 50. And that's kind of worrying. If the level is above 20... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But we'll see. I can't actually be upset yet because I don't know, but there are many things to be upset about. Potentially. Will you watch the World Cup? What sport is that? That's football, right? As in, like, the one where you actually use your feet? Probably not. The fact that I don't even know when it is might tell you that I'm not interested in watching it. Who's playing in it? Are there teams, or is it just countries? We learn a lot about pop culture in our streams. We learned that Peyton Manning was a quarterback for possibly the New England Patriots. I think he was the deflated football guy. That might have been him. Are you aware of Shohei Ohtani? Am I aware? How can I not be aware? I'm so aware of him that people are unironically calling seeing his face Ohtani Hara, which stands for Ohtani harassment. This dude is literally everywhere. I can walk 3 minutes from my house right now and find a poster of Shohei Ohtani trying to sell me a rice ball. I hear he's good at baseball, though. Okay, that was Tom Brady. So who was Peyton Manning? He's also in the same sport, though, right? But he wasn't the deflated guy. $2 microtransaction from Silver64. You love Ocarina of Time. You don't need to hypnotize me about that one. I do love Ocarina of Time. But I've played it before. If they do make an Ocarina of Time remake, if it's like a full remake thing, kind of like the Final Fantasy VII remake, I mean, I'll probably be excited for it. Depends on how it looks. Really depends who makes it. What do you mean, what am I talking about? And I think my biggest hope for the, I was going to say Final Fantasy VII remake again, the Ocarina of Time remake, if it's real, my biggest hope is that they don't make Hyrule Field open world. Please no. You might say that Hyrule Field in Ocarina of Time originally is too empty. I say that it is exactly empty enough. What is the point of Hyrule Field? You run across it from Kokiri Forest to Hyrule Castletown. You don't do anything. You just run for like 2 minutes. What does that do? That tells you that there's empty space in the world that you need to traverse. Great. It's Hyrule Field. That's it. I don't need to do anything else there. I just need it to be a traversable area that shows that Kokiri Forest is not next to Castletown. That's it. I don't need to dig up 500 Lon turds, okay? Apparently Archie Manning was Peyton's father. Was his mother Maxine? Hey Cheese, are you interested in Mina the Hollower, a new game from the Shovel Knight devs? Probably not. I've never heard of it. I didn't like Shovel Knight. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say I didn't like Shovel Knight. I never played Shovel Knight. Is that just a platformer? How many times do you think we're going to get ganked by roguelikes? I'm guessing 4. I'm guessing 4 rogues and 3 farmers. But how many of those farmers are also rogues? Mina the Hollower is Zelda inspired. That sounds promising. They should remake the Oracle games? I don't think they need to remake them, right? I think the Oracle games are fine. You can just play the Oracle games. Shovel Knight is based on NES platformers. It's really fun, but I was too bad at it to beat it. Oh, yeah. I guess it's possible that you could purchase a video game and be unable to beat it, right? That's kind of weird. Imagine, or because that's the only thing that's one of the only products where that can happen for. Imagine you buy a movie ticket, but your movie watching skill isn't high enough to be able to finish the movie. Do you get a refund? I think I got stuck at the last level and gave up. Well, at least you beat the tutorial, right? So you beat that Dean Takahashi guy. Although I think that was Cuphead. Do you think we'll keep getting sent to islands? That's another thing, right? There's a bunch of games that just take place on islands. Not every guild did Nax. I guess that's true. But everybody could watch a video about Nax. Okay, people are still talking about Peyton Manning. We did learn about music as well. We learned about Aerosmith songs. They're one of those, I guess they work for Rockstar Games, right? Aerosmith is a rock band. Look at this photograph. Every time I see it, it makes me laugh. It's apparently not Aerosmith. I'm told that's Nickelback. I don't know why they're called Nickelback, but maybe it's because they have 5 members. That would be my guess. So maybe if you have 5 Nickelbacks, you can then throw a football as a quarterback. I really don't know anything about sports. I've heard it tangentially. So I know that one role is quarterback, and I know that one role is linebacker. So back appears to be the common theme. I don't know if there's other roles. But I presume there are, because aren't football teams really big? Like 20 or so plus? But not everybody plays at the same time, right? There's the halfback? Why are there so many backs? Who's actually at the front? Halfback, and then there's a fullback. Okay. So is the fullback player just twice as good as the halfback player? Why is one of them only half? And then one of the backs is running. What in the world? Front back, that's got to be trolling, right? Here's the kicker. I do know kicker is a role, and I'm told the kicker is often lambasted. Okay, there's linemen. So there's linemen and there's linebackers. So in that case, the commonality is the line part. Wow. So I'm assuming that they're supposed to do different things. This sounds like kind of a headache. Reminder that World of Warcraft groups have only 3 roles. You can be a tank, a healer, or a DPS. That's pretty easy. I guess rogues actually care about backs because they want to stab them. My dad was a wide receiver in the NFL. That sounds like the start of a joke. But I'm guessing you mean that he had some sort of role. Since teams line up at the start, at the line of scrimmage for plays, the names of where they line up and role they do. Yeah, this sounds like building an RPG team. This could be fun. I wonder why there isn't that much crossover. So what is fantasy football? It doesn't literally mean you give them a bit like abilities, right? Like I draft Donovan McNabb, but he has lightning shield and anybody who touches him gets electrocuted. That can't be it, right? It's just that I form my dream team, right? It's sports betting, okay. Is it just that you can draft combinations that aren't real, and that's the fantasy aspect? And then do you get points based on how they actually do? You draft your own team of football players in imaginary games. You pick the players in the league, all on different teams, and based on their performance in that week, you get a score. Oh, that's kind of cool. So you can just, like, pick who you think the best are? Isn't that what we did for, like, the Olympics, basically? Didn't we have an Olympic basketball team where we just put all of the best people from the individual teams on... When I say we, of course, we mean the United States, of course, because that's the whole world. We made, like, a super all-star team. And we destroyed everyone. This sounds like it could be fun. Fantasy football is derived with stats as you make your imaginary team based upon composition of already existing players from different teams, and you spend your time placing bets. This is what people do, but with anime characters in Fire Emblem, right? Wow. Maybe we're not so different. I'm surprised that so many people in this chat actually know the answers to these questions. Never expected Cheese to be talking about American football. I don't really think I'm talking about it. I'm asking very basic questions about it, which have been answered. I'm basically ready to play football myself. All-Star are honestly never great games, though. They have no teamwork. How do they not have teamwork? You just do the same stuff, but with different people, right? Or is there, like, a neural link between people on the same team? Thoughts on American Football, the band? Are they a real band? You've capitalized their name. Aren't a lot of American sports super popular in Japan? As far as I know, no. I think people mainly care about baseball. Which is very ironic, because they call baseball America's pastime. But it's mostly Japan who cares about it. I think in Japan, the most popular sport by far is baseball. And then number 2 is probably soccer. And then they would call American football, and I don't think I've ever seen it exist here. I don't think it's possible. Everybody's too small. Volleyball? I think there are volleyball players, but I think they're all girls. There are some basketball teams. Cheese, do you have any realistic, non-joke predictions for the Direct? Only that we're going to hear about Fortune's Weave. Hopefully we'll get a release date. I'm expecting the release date to be end of this year. But I'm told it might also be summer, which would be really stressful, but hopefully end of this year, so we have a lot of time. And then, of course, we're going to get a bunch of remakes, and we're probably going to get ganked by some rogues, and we're probably going to be farming, possibly on a deserted island. We could be on a deserted island, being ganked by rogues as we attempt to farm, in this zany indie Metroidvania, available for download right after this presentation ends. I just threw a bunch of buzzwords together, but couldn't you imagine that exact thing happening? The lack of teamwork in the All-Star game is pretty much explicit because most of the players have not worked together before. Surely they practice a little bit, right? Like, they show up at the Olympic Village, and then they play with each other for, like, a couple weeks, right? I have no idea. But there's no way they just walk onto the court for the first time. Like, oh, hi, Allen Iverson. Nice to meet you. I'm Michael Jordan. I saw you on TV. Nice b-ball. For America. Like, is that how... That can't be how it works, right? Surely they at least have a couple games to practice. All-Star teams are different than Olympic teams. What? So who are the All-Star teams playing against? It's NBA only. And they don't have teamwork. They practice for the Olympics. Huh. Is basketball even at the Olympics still? How do they choose who goes? Do they just send whoever has the most points? That can't be it, right? 5 Swiss francs. Swiss franc microtransaction from Nostradamus. Did you know Metroidvania is considered a type of roguelike desert in India? You'll have to clarify what you mean by that. Every 2 years, there's a FIBA tournament that determines who goes to the Olympics. FIBA. Is FIBA like FIFA? But the B is an F. The F is a B. So it's the same acronym, I think? No, it's a FIBAS, okay. So nobody gets sent because nobody can find FIBAS. I miss when skateboarding was at the Olympics. I remember Japan did really well at the skateboarding Olympics. I don't know why they took it out. They should have Olympic fishing? What about Olympic farming? Who can grow crops the fastest with the greatest yield? I saw rumors that we might get some Pokemon news in June. I doubt we will. I don't know what they would announce. Pokemon usually doesn't appear in these directs anyway, right? You talking about Metroidvania reminded me of the donut is a type of dessert in India graphic you have because of Prime Desert 4. What are you talking about? A graphic about donuts in India? What? Are you feeling alright? Well, here's a commercial break.
Dunkin' is synonymous with breakfast pretty much everywhere you go. But there is one market where the company has failed to capture national attention: India. So what went so wrong for Dunkin' in India?
Donut is basically considered as a dessert, right? And a dessert which has a lot of other assortments added onto it, so it's a high calorie assortment.
Duncan, how excited are you to be involved in a project with such a loyal fan base?
It's amazing. I mean, you know, as someone who's grown up playing games for such a long time, and as a player of Warcraft.
You want creamy goodness? I'm your friend. Say hello to my chocolate blend.
Burn this.
I'm sorry?
This must never be seen.
These YouTube ads are really getting out of control. I doubt there's gonna be any, Pokemon news. I don't have any donuts, but I am part of a hip new trend in Japan. Check this out. Whoocha! I know you can't read this. What does it say? It says... Sorry, it's like reversed from my perspective. Broccoli? Super sprouts. And then here, I think I'll move it. It says like brassica, real brassica or something. I believe that's the cabbage family. And then they have just these generic looking white guys that I guess are supposed to be like scientists. Looking at nothing in particular. And this is supposed to convince me that these broccoli sprouts are going to do something. They have 400 milligrams of sulforafan, whatever that is. Taste the flavors of sulforafan. No idea, but it's kind of good. It's kind of spicy. Or like peppery. Pepper is a plant too, right? Doesn't taste like broccoli at all. How do you say what is that in Japanese? It depends on how far away it is from you. Whether you use kore, sore, or are. But if it's closer to you than the person you're talking to, you say kore. If it's closer to the person than it is to you, you say sore. And then if it's far away from both of you, you say are. And the nani doesn't change. But everybody knows what nani means. What? I did have something, I thought it was hilarious. You do the same thing for a couple other things. So for example, like proximity has one. So koko is here. Soko is near whatever you're talking about. And then asoko is far away. So what I would do in college, this is really stupid, is I'd get Cocoa Puffs. Like a box of Cocoa Puffs, the cereal. It appeared sometimes at the dining hall, so I'd grab the little things. And with people that I knew also knew basic Japanese, I would hold them and say, Cocoa Puffs, and then give it to them and say, Asoko Puffs. I thought it was really funny. It's also kind of wasteful though, because I don't even like Cocoa Puffs. Not that Cocoa Puffs are one of the worst cereals. We had some cereal discourse earlier, one of the less controversial topics from a recent stream. But Cocoa Puffs were barely mentioned. I do believe the winner was Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Despite the fact that none of us can see why kids like them, I suspect it has to do with the criminal amounts of sugar. And the worst cereal, I'm not taking votes, the worst cereal is Grape Nuts. Grape Nuts is like eating gravel, except you get fewer minerals. Grape Nuts is a worthless product. It's not particularly good for you, and it tastes abominable. It has nothing to do with grapes. You'd have to be nuts to eat it, that's for sure. Cheerios are pretty good. I learned that Cheerios are actually not the same as Honey Nut Cheerios. I mean, they're related. But Honey Nut Cheerios is a variant of Cheerios. Honey Nut Cheerios are way better. My mother loves the gravel cereal. My advice, I got it straight from Reddit. Go no contact. Go no contact. It's the easiest way in the end. I think there's a very high bar for taste for a cereal, though, because they're pretty much all horrible for you, right? So, if you're gonna eat it, you just eat it like a dessert. So it may as well be good. So in that case, I choose either Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I actually like Apple Jacks. I think Apple Jacks are pretty good. They don't taste like apples, though, but I think that was one of their advertising campaigns. They're just vaguely cinnamon flavored, I guess. I personally hate Lucky Charms. I'm not a fan of Lucky Charms. My sister likes them, but she mostly likes the marshmallows. What about Honey Bunches of Oats? Honey Bunches of Oats is pretty good. I like the lady in the commercial. She really made me want to eat Honey Bunches of Oats. I make hot oatmeal with brown sugar. I'm a Mussolini guy. My number one breakfast, and we have a lot of people here, so now is the time where I can share my wisdom. My number one breakfast, Roger, one of the moderators, can attest. It's not a cereal. It's Mussolini. So what you want to do is you buy Mussolini at least the day before, and then you milk-board him for all of his crimes. You soak him in milk in some sort of container. He is gonna protest and gurgle a bit, just ignore it. Preferably just put him in the fridge and close the door so you can't hear it. And by morning, he's gonna be nice and soft and cooperative. Really, really delicious. Really delicious. Mussolini and yogurt is great too. I think that maybe it's the versions I got. My Mussolini was not cooperative unless thoroughly soaked. I tried it with just yogurt, but he was just way too dry and ornery. It ended up just feeling like I was eating like paste with like jagged oat shards in it. Really unpleasant. But after the milk boarding, completely cooperative. Gotta replace it with broccoli sprouts? It's right here, bro. It's right here. Oh, I can just eat some right now. I can send it to my mom, the video evidence that I am in fact eating my veggies. Look at this. Look at this. They come in these big, like, clumps. Oh. Yeah, you can just, wolf them down, like Wolf from Star Fox. Ah! They really don't taste like broccoli at all. Oh, they taste a little bit like broccoli, a little bit. But they're much spicier than broccoli. Imported cheese veggie tier list. Do potatoes count as a vegetable? Like, nobody really counts them as one, right? But they are, right? It's a tuber? I mean, I'm a tuber. You'd think I'd know another tuber. If potatoes are allowed, then potatoes are number one. Potatoes and sweet potatoes. Although, the sweet potatoes I'm talking about, they're not yams. They're Japanese only. You filthy gaijin will never know. But sweet potatoes, they call them in Japan when you bake them, yakiimo. Just means baked potato. They're so good. All you need is just the potato itself. You bake it. Little bit of salt. Okay, a lot of salt. A lot of salt. Maybe some butter. Absolutely delicious. It's so good. And with my new air fryer, potatoes have never been better. It's so good. Where is the bingo link? I just got here. Never mind, just found it. So what if you waited like 3 seconds before bothering the rest of us?
Ready to
I
work.
sacrifice 5 Patreons. And I cast the Wrath of Arceus. Destroy all video games wherever they are. Destroy mobile games twice. Maybe. Just maybe. Once each and every mobile device has been purged from this planet, we will finally get people who are able to do not even an ounce, okay? A milligram, a millimeter of work for themselves. I don't know how you measure work. Where's the bingo link? Are air fryers not common in Japan? They're pretty common. I got one at the behest of my friend who also peer pressured me into the sprouts, but it has changed my life. Actually, it's so good. So what's the unhealthy part of French fries? It's not the French part. It's the... You measure work in joules. What are you, a physics major? The unhealthy part of French fries, it's the fact that it's deep fried in a bunch of oil. But with the power of the air fryer, just a little bit of oil, and you can get deep fryer quality potatoes. It's unbelievable. When you see these images of these ancient scholars lost in their research, attempting to transmute lead into gold, their bones can rest easy because we have done it. We have managed to transmute potatoes into gold using our air fryers. It's incredible. It's incredible. If you don't have an air fryer, what are you doing? The future is calling. Full Fryer Alchemist. Everybody loves that anime. Do you leave the skin on? I personally do. I think it's a real hassle to peel them, and the skin has good nutrients anyway, and I like how they taste. I just scrub them really thoroughly. Scrub? It feels like a cheat code for cooking. It does. It's hard to believe that it's so powerful. Air fryer graphics soon? I don't know why you would peel the potatoes anyway. A lot of games make their money nowadays from skins, right? So you get the skin, but then you remove it? What kind of sense does that make? Rice cookers are a huge game changer too. Yes. I've literally never made rice in a non-rice cooker. I could not fathom it. If you are cooking rice in a pot, like on a stovetop, you are a barbarian. You are a savage. You exist in a lower tier of the intellectual totem. There's no other way to phrase it.
These inhuman dogs must be slain.
Why do you bay or hate the Lagoose?
Die, mongrel!
Unless you're making risotto, I guess. So there's some stuff you have to actually do like in a pot, but for the most part, if you're just trying to create rice, that is delicious. Just use a rice cooker. Bro has never felt the peace of cleaning rice and satisfaction of macing rice without the rice cooker slot machine. Don't presume to know me. You still have to clean the rice. But of course, I don't know about risotto because risotto is made from an inferior rice. If it's not short grain, I'm not interested. Some of you may know it by now, but I am an out and proud ricist. If it's not short grain, it's not worth being in my kitchen. Long grain rice must be destroyed, all of it. I don't know why Aladdin was so enamored with Jasmine. Terrible. Rice cookers are really, really useful though. They're so easy. If you've never used one, don't be intimidated. All you have to do, you wash the rice, you put the rice in the pot, you fill the pot up to like a little line that it tells you to, you push a little button. And then, roughly 50-ish minutes later, you'll have some delicious rice. But what if you can't eat all of the rice? It doesn't matter. The rice cooker keeps it warm forever or for a couple days. It's amazing. And then when you need rice, you just go over to the rice cooker. You get a little paddle, you take the rice out. It's delicious. I don't even think they're that expensive, right? It's a pretty simple contraption. chuck the rest of the rice in the fridge? Why? Leave it in the rice cooker so it stays warm. A couple days doesn't sound that food safe? It's not like you're leaving out a slab of pork or something. It's cooked rice that's being kept at a warm temperature. It's perfectly safe. Man. It's occurring to me that some people simply live in a state of incomprehensible savagery to me. We truly are from two worlds, only for the Xbox. Doesn't cold rice work better for stir fry? Possibly, but why would I make stir fry? That's like a Chinese thing. I'm not Chinese.
These inhuman dogs must be slain.
Why do you bay or hate the Lagoos?
Die, mongrel!
I think you would use long grain rice for a stir fry anyway, so I never do that. I do like rice, but it's definitely a filler style food? What? Well, I guess your name is Sin Biscuit. So a different carb holds your heart. You can't describe rice as a filler food. It's the food. Rice is part of life in Japan. It's literally our word for food. Cooked rice that is left out for more than 12 to 24 hours starts to harbor Bacillus cereus, a type of bacteria that forms from heat-resistant spores. Bacillus cereus sounds like somebody you would recruit in Fortune's Weave. How are Japanese rice prices at the moment? They've gotten better compared to how criminally high they were a year ago. But it's still higher than it should be. Rice balls at the convenience store are like 200 yen. I don't care how much Otani smiles at me. I'm not buying that. Why is Lands the small Xenoblade rep and not the girl with the gall? Because we don't have a small of the girl with the gall. I mean that on its own it's a little shabby. You wouldn't have noodles plain, right? I understand why different nations must fight each other. I understand why. If they don't understand now, they must be made to understand. Make it 300 yen. Oh, I wonder if we'll get a Xenoblade announcement. Alright, we're about 10 minutes out from the beginning of the Direct, so let's go over our bingo board here. There are more options than this, so your personal bingo board may look different from this. Cheese is in favor of Edelgard? Yes, it's the only route I played. Your personal bingo board may look different than this. This was made by Lab Agent Ash. She's done a lot of work. So let's see what I have on my bingo board. Yours may be different. Amiibo. Smash Brothers. I doubt it. But we do have 50 minutes. Mouse controls. Oh, I've never used the mouse controls on my Switch 2. It just doesn't appeal to me. I don't like mouse and keyboard. But don't you play a bunch of MMOs? Yes. But when I played Final Fantasy XIV, I played it on a controller, and it was much better. Switch camera movement. Moment. Okay. Capcom. Mobile mentioned. This may as well be the free space. Unless this means me mentioning mobile, in which case, you can't check that yet. Because it has to be mobile in reference to the Direct, okay? Mario Kart World DLC. Is this Ford in the Ford? Adults playing games. You know this is gonna happen. There's gonna be adults playing games, and it's gonna look like the front of a math textbook. Where everybody is there. People who like all different kinds of rice. Shadow dropped. So I think that counts if anything appears where it's available for download immediately after this presentation. That counts as shadow dropped. Licensed shovelware with the digger in turn. Very nice. Star Fox. This is practically guaranteed. I would be stunned if they didn't at least mention the new Star Fox. I think it's coming out in 2 weeks. Xenoblade. I wonder if we'll get Xenoblade 4. I don't think it's completely out of the question. Max Tropium, free space. Self-explanatory. Question, is new IP required to be first party to count by your rules? I think so, yes. So it can't just be some random indie game that you count as a new IP. Kids playing games. This will also almost certainly happen. Yoshi. So does Yoshi have to be in his own game? Or can he appear in a Mario trailer? I think it has to be Yoshi in his own game. Fortnite. I hope not. Monster Hunter. I don't think we'll get Monster Hunter, though, because they just announced an expansion for Wilds, right? Unless they're working on a parallel thing for the Switch, too. Rockstar. This is a studio, right? They made... what, GTA? That's pretty famous. I think they made Red Dead Redemption 2 as well, right? So I don't know what they could possibly make for the Switch, because they make games for real systems with real specs. Chad Warren probably liked Rockstar Games. Yeah. PS Triple. The heck is Duskblood? Duskblood is the FromSoft game. So it's the game that's not quite Bloodborne 2. Roguelike, I mean... Hopefully I don't have to explain this one, but... basically, if you ever see this... you can probably check off roguelike. New accessory? Oh. Has to be a new physical accessory, right? New Switch 2 feature. New Switch 2 feature? What does that mean? That's not a new accessory. You can, like, download a new feature? We'll see. Resident Evil with Krauser. So feel free to announce when you do actually receive a bingo. You can also share your bingo in the Discord, a link in the description. But reminder, of course, that everything has to be from the Direct. Can't be something that I do. So this does not count for bingo.
No! Don't go!
Where's everybody going? Battle bingo? But do tell us when you get bingo. Gotcha. I'm sure you all know what this is. Dragon Quest. They just announced Dragon Quest 12, right? I don't know what system, though. I'm guessing for Switch 2. Nintendo Classics / NSO update. That's definitely gonna happen, right? But we'll see. Alright. Let's get the let's get it ready, right? The actual stream. So, how do I find this thing? Do I just search it? Hang on. YouTube. Nintendo Direct link. What if that's a fishing link, though? I do have 99 fishing. Linked! Okay, I got it. One second. Okay, you guys can't see it yet. Hang on. Can you hear it? You should hear just like generic music. Can I close this? Does that work? Okay. And then if I do... I think that it's like Mario Tennis is what they're showing right now. I gotta find the correct window to show you guys. Hello? Oh, here it is. I think this one. The Switch! Okay, is this working? Can you see it? Now. Now. Okay. But it's not correct. Hang on. Gotta make sure it's all actually in the frame. So I did this a little bit early. Okay, that has all of it. Okay, how's that? That's fine, right? It's a little bit of space at the bottom. I mean, it's fine that you can see the tabs at the top, right? We're on an island!
Crystal seems to be everywhere these days.
I told you there's like an island theme.
What's she spending her money on? Alright.
No, stuff in the ads doesn't count. Do we know how long this will be? Did I say it in the description? I think I did, right? Did I say it in the description? I'm almost certain I said it, but maybe I didn't.
Sure, you do you. She understands that sometimes you need to be with nature. Share quality time, goofing off.
It's possible I didn't.
Who is this guy?
The secondhand embarrassment is strong.
Would you make me something?
We can use this to calibrate the volume. So should I? I'm gonna make it a little bit louder.
Wow. Done. Okay, Picasso.
So let me see.
At the end of the day,
I'll do it this way.
never clocks out from being a pal.
It's not in there? Okay.
She does have to clock back in at the food
In that case, I was wrong. I'm sorry.
That's a good doggy.
None were spared. None were spared.
Life, living the dream.
It's 50 minutes long. Roughly is what they said. Okay, I'm turning the volume up. How's this? So it's fine if it's louder than me, because, oh my god. Oh, the smart device app. It's fine if it's louder than me, because I don't need to be heard. I'm not going to say that much over this. Someone said it's 50 min. I think that someone is Nintendo. Now it's too loud, okay. We need someone talking. Oh! Well, I guess we'll find out now. So, let me know if it's too loud or not. I'm gonna try not to talk over the presents too much. And we'll go back and review everything afterwards. I'm expecting that we're going to see Fortune's Weave either at the beginning or the end. Usually they have a really big reveal at the beginning, And they have a really big reveal at the end. Japanese one started already. Well, that's because Japan is 14 hours ahead, obviously. Will soy in advance? Uh oh, is this Duskbloods? It looks bloody. Okay, no, it doesn't. It no longer looks bloody. Oh. Okay, it's just Nintendo. Man, I miss E3. But this isn't that bad. Is this a new graphic? It's kind of nifty. It's cute, sure. Great.
Hello, everyone. I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi.
This doesn't count for Yoshi.
Guide for today's Nintendo Direct.
First,
here's a game that's coming to the Nintendo Switch system.
Switch 1, okay, so it's
Please take a look at this.
gonna be kind of archaic. Switch 1, it's like a baby's toy.
Beep.
Is this me?
My name is Lowell Miss Reeds, and I'm known for my reading aloud skills and more. Beep. I'm here today to help show you the Rhythm Heaven Groove game. Beep.
Rhythm Heaven, people like that, right? Cute. It's like WarioWare. Or maybe WarioWare is like Rhythm Heaven.
Rhythm Heaven Groove.
Sorry, let me end the poll, so let's see how hopeful people are.
Playing this game is pretty simple. Just get into the groove and press the correct button. That's all there is to it. But it's not always the same rhythm.
Okay.
Listen carefully to the beat. Find your flow, and you'll be able to feel the rhythm.
So you just press A at the right time? That's the whole
2,
game?
3, 4, now. 2, 3, now. 2, now. 2, 3, now.
Oh, we've seen this
Over
before.
80 all-new rhythm games are included.
Hoop trundling?
And as you play through the game, you can unlock different modes. For example,
Looks really dangerous.
The kingdom's everlasting peace rests on your shoulders.
Fantasy football.
Finally, you're awake.
go forth, magician,
I can't lose.
and use the magical power of rhythm to beat monsters.
Yeah, we've
Cast
seen
a
this
fire
before.
spell
Oh.
with BA. BA. And a healing spell with B down A. B down A. Like that.
Is this just a minigame
You
mode?
really want to fight, huh?
What spells will strike a chord against the foes you face? Groove on and tip
No,
the
my
scales
armor.
to victory.
Yeah, this
It's
seems kind
time
of
for
fun.
the Who's Got Rhythm? Quiz
It's like a
show.
minigame.
Plus, there are even more rhythm games in the lineup.
BGMA.
Enjoy all of this while playing solo.
Do you think it'll actually just be
And-
called BGMA?
Dan, Emily, Leo.
Doesn't count as
Sarah.
rogues. Doesn't count as rogues.
We're under attack. Beep.
Up to 4 players can enjoy dedicated rhythm games. Note the timing and block the arrows.
Grab the snack at exactly 3 o'clock. Beep.
Or aim for 3 o'clock on the dot.
Emily got the snack.
There are
Reminds
over
me a lot of
30
WarioWare.
cooperative and competitive games to play.
But we already knew about this.
Get into the groove solo or with friends when Rhythm Heaven Groove hits the Nintendo Switch system July 2nd. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop.
It's okay, but we already knew about it.
That was Rhythm Heaven Groove for Nintendo Switch.
It's cute.
You'll also be able to play it on the Nintendo Switch 2 system. Please wait just a little longer for its release.
I'm waiting, Mr. Yoshi.
From here,
Mr. Koizumi.
we'll introduce games coming to Nintendo Switch 2,
Oh!
including some games that will also be available on Nintendo Switch.
We want Switch 2 exclusive because I already
Let's
paid for a
begin with
Switch
some
2.
headlines.
High-tech Switch 2 games. Here we go.
Master the way of the sword.
Generic sword guy.
Onimusha, Way of the Sword, a new entry in the sword play action series, is slashing onto Nintendo Switch 2.
He's not a rogue, okay? He's not a rogue.
Edo-era Kyoto has been overrun by monsters known as Genma. Now, Miyamoto Musashi must prove himself beyond measure.
This was before he was in...
Parry.
Before Nintendo.
Deflect.
He's kind of old now.
And the powerful counterattack
Isen.
Master these techniques to strike down the enemies in your path. Oni armaments are also at your disposal to turn the tides of battle. You can even use Joy-Con 2 motion controls to intuitively slay Genma.
No!
As fate
Skyward Sword!
Will you cut down those that stand in your way? Onimusha, Way of the Sword, launches on Nintendo Switch 2, September 25th.
September 25th.
Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo
Doesn't
eShop.
count as... Pre-order is not a shadow drop. Doesn't count.
Your unwritten epic begins.
Unwritten because it's roguelike? Please
Dragon's Dogma 2,
No,
Dark
okay.
Arisen, is heading to Nintendo Switch 2.
Wait, this is already out on
You are
another
the
system,
Arisen,
right?
a hero burdened with the fate of slaying the dragon who has taken your heart.
Okay, the Arisen, you're not the
In
one
this
from Dark
expanded
Souls,
version
though.
of Dragon's Dogma 2, explore the new land of Norgan, seek out spoils, then appraise them to reveal new weapons, armor,
It's
or
the same
skills.
game.
With these arms at the ready, take down powerful monsters in this single-player action RPG adventure.
Definitely not Seek
From a
the Scale
fighter
list, by the way.
specializing in close-range combat, to a mage skilled in spell casting. Choose the vocation that fits your playstyle.
Okay,
Plus,
it doesn't count
you
as
can
rogue
lead up to
either.
3 pawns, custom companions who act on their own. When taking on massive monsters, you can climb them to strike their weak points.
Shadow
Fighting
of the
alongside
plagiarism.
your pawns is key to victory. In a world between dark and light, embark on an adventure and tell a tale all your own. What fate awaits the Arisen and their pawns? Dragon's Dogma 2, Dark Arisen, launches on Nintendo Switch 2.
The little
October 9th.
Nintendo ding does not fit at all with what's being
Otherworldly
shown.
endeavors await in these games.
Oh, this is just gonna be... Get ready for rogues.
Earth has been driven to the brink of annihilation by
Stellar Blade.
mysterious life forms called the Natiba.
Didn't that come out like
Now,
5 years
join
ago?
Eve on her mission to save humanity and reclaim the planet.
It's just a port.
Engage in high-speed combat that focuses on timing. Then
More
find your
parries.
weapons and strike.
Where's the platypus?
Defeat enemies to acquire new skills.
It's Raven.
Then strategically deploy them to fit the situation. Can you save humanity and reclaim Earth for humankind?
It's just a port.
Stellar Blade launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this
So
year.
far, nothing new.
Blast off in the 2-player co-op adventure Orbitals.
Orbitals.
Protect your home in an expedition across the galaxy. There are many interstellar areas to explore. Melt ice to make a path.
Does this count as friend slop? Is this what people
Activate
mean?
devices in time with the beat. Escape from incoming enemies.
Welcome to
and
the
more.
Forge.
Brave the dangers ahead in your voyage through the stars. 2 players can also work together
okay.
locally or online using GameShare. Work together
couple
and
slop.
overcome the crisis of the cosmos. Orbitals launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system September 3rd.
In Japanese, it says
Pre-orders begin later
Orbitals.
today
Same thing.
on Nintendo eShop.
Pre-order doesn't
Journey
count.
through the glade of dreams in this bold reimagining of Rayman Legends. When a shadowy villain starts spreading corruption, it's up to Rayman and his friends to leap, glide, and punch their way through charming and colorful worlds.
Played these games before! I said I played these games before!
I'm in local co-op. You can also play a revamped version of Kung Fu using GameShare locally or online.
Yes.
Rayman Legends Retold.
Retold.
Launches on Nintendo Switch 2.
Because it was
October
told
1st.
already.
It's a great day for a big walk.
What is this?
Get lost with friends in this online co-op walking and talking adventure. Set
How would I
off
go
through a
outside in
peaceful
real life?
world,
How about that? This is friend slop,
brimming
right?
with challenges, puzzles, and lots of things to discover.
This looks awful.
Enjoy the sights and sounds as you work
Man,
together.
Porygon's
find your way
torso
around.
is looking a little beefy.
Use all sorts of tools to stay in touch.
Can anyone hear me?
And figure out new methods
Is there anyone
of
out there?
communicating if you're in a pickle.
Are you in an island?
They might even be a little unconventional. And if you're not quite up to adventuring, you can always just relax with your pals.
Just go
Enjoy
outside
the
with your real
sunset,
friends, right?
Dance the night away. Or steal something from a friend and kick it into the ocean. You know.
Does that
the
count as
usual
rogues?
stuff.
Why would you do that?
You can also use mouse controls. or
Mouse
hang out
controls!
with friends using cross-platform play.
Mouse controls!
After all, spending quality time together is the best part of a big walk. Strolling onto Nintendo Switch 2, August 4th.
Just go outside, bro. It's free.
Season the seas.
You're on an island. Are you farming?
Build your very own floating restaurant with the Straw Hat crew.
Okay, I don't know if that counts as an island.
Cook up recipes with Sanji. Craft the menu.
The One Piece is
Decorate it
real?
to your liking. Then serve your customers as you run the restaurant.
Is this like a tycoon game?
By searching for and collecting ingredients.
Yeah, it looks
You'll
horrible.
expand your menu offerings.
Looks like a mobile game.
Use devil fruit abilities to prepare piping hot steaks. Or whip up tongue-tingling tauntaun noodles. You can make all sorts
Numbing
of
Mapo
delicious
tauntaun,
dishes. Spend in-game money to change up
Is
the
this
restaurant's
licensed
interior
shovelware? Maybe.
and
Maybe.
expand it to attract even more customers. Over 400 characters from the One Piece series will appear.
This
Mouse
looks like a mobile
controls
game.
are also supported on Nintendo Switch 2.
Mouse control.
Get ready for a feast of epic proportions in One Piece Grand Gourmet. Sailing onto the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems October 23rd.
48 more minutes, guys. Oh, Pacopia DLC? If there's Pacopia DLC, I'm buying it. Whoa! We're on an island! Why does it have to be underwater? Not underwater.
Keep adventuring in Pokemon Pokopia.
Is this an
Even
update?
beneath the sea. Explore the world on the ocean floor with a free update.
Free?
By using the new move Dive, you can enjoy life with Pokemon living under the sea.
Any new Pokemon?
Plant grass. Build structures.
Just
and
swap
expand your
out.
towns underwater. This
Any
free
new
update
Pokemon?
is scheduled to release in August 2026.
Wow, that's actually quite a while. Okay.
And there's more!
Oh.
The Pokemon Pokopia Expansion Pass paid DLC is on the way.
Okay.
Discover a brand new town, Bubbly Basin.
No!
There you'll find new furniture,
Fast
new
year!
outfits, and new friends.
Not underwater!
The Pokemon Pokopia Expansion Pass paid DLC will be available later today on Nintendo eShop.
Why not?
Part 1 of the paid DLC,
Okay.
Bubbly Basin, launches this August.
Okay.
Part 2 and Part 3 will launch at a later date.
It could
Look out for
could be
more
other ones.
details in the future.
Alright, I'm buying it. I'm buying it. Just no Vazgear, please. No Vazgear. Oh. We already met Kyogre. Oh wow, Manaphy.
We hope you're looking forward to more content for Pokemon Pokopia via a free update and paid DLC. Next, please take a look at this.
It's gotta be Fortune's Weave, right? Koei Tecmo? 2 in a row. Oh, Dagdar!
This is the Dagden Empire, a prosperous land ruled by the gods.
Here we go!
The capital, Daxian, plays host to the Heroic Games.
Yes, the Heroic Games?
The winner of which is granted one wish.
I wish for the
Powerful
game not
fighters
to
from
be
across
3
the land
houses.
have gathered to participate.
Okay, and when is it coming out? That's what we want to know. When is it coming out?
The story revolves around 4 heroes.
With one
Kai,
shared
a
route.
young boy determined to win the games to save his imprisoned father.
Okay.
Dietrich, a swordsman, ever on the hunt for a stronger foe.
The Edge.
Theodora, a queen seeking to fulfill the long-held dream of her homeland.
Okay.
And Lita, a musician with her sights set on revenge.
Musician out for
Guide
revenge.
whichever character you choose to victory as they weave their own unique tale.
Passed to me, blade.
Between matches, you can strengthen your forces in different ways.
No. No. No!
Your techniques at the training ground.
I'm figuring it out.
Oh, I'm figuring it out.
Recruit new allies.
Oh, she's cute though.
Or travel beyond Daxian's walls to gain experience.
No. Not
How you
this.
spend your
He's a
free time
wyvern.
is up to you. Combat takes the form of turn-based tactical battles.
Oh.
Consider your weapon's range.
Oh, we're gonna be spamming curve shot again. Please, no.
Plus, each of the 4 main characters comes with their own special techniques. By using these techniques to the fullest, you might turn the tide of battle.
Oh, so it's like a new Gambit. Oh.
Rejoice with me.
Rejoice? That's not what I'm feeling.
Advent of the underworld.
You look upon the promised one.
No more Colossi,
Who will
please.
route you here and guide the living to salvation. How did it
going on?
feel to upheave the world? Be gone from us.
Be gone! That's what I'm thinking.
Darkest dark.
Darkest dark. Is that really what they're calling it? September 17th. Okay. 6 days too late for how I'm feeling.
Fortune's Weave launches September 17th.
Oh.
Alongside the standard edition, there will be a special edition, the Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave Dagden Collection, that launches the same day. Please look forward to it. Let's continue with some more headlines.
No.
Welcome to the next level of ninja battles.
Does that count as rogues?
The first part of Ninjala 2 is sneaking onto Nintendo Switch 2.
Doesn't count as a. It's not a roguelike, okay? It's a Japanese rogue.
Accidentally breaking a forbidden seal, you're stranded on an uncharted planet. Overcome the dangers lurking here to safely return to Earth in this open-world action adventure. Use Ninja Gum to freely traverse this vast world in search of clues to get back home.
What?
You can also blow a bubble to float in the air. Defeat enemies blocking your path with weapons crafted from Ninja Gum.
Gum? Ninja Gum?
You can even summon buddies with Gum Ninjutsu to unleash powerful attacks. Additionally, up to 4 ninja can team up in local or online multiplayer to chew through tough
It's
battles.
like Ninja Splatoon? Is this
The
what kids
first
want?
part of Ninjala 2, The Uncharted Planet, launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system next spring.
Next spring, okay.
The DK Challenge barrels in.
Is this like an update? What is this?
Coming to Nintendo Switch Online on Nintendo Switch 2, the limited time DK Challenge event. Take on challenges across many Donkey Kong games available with Nintendo Classics.
It's just like a
By
leaderboard?
completing them, you can earn and enjoy collectible digital challenge cards. And if you have Donkey Kong
So, like,
Bonanza,
screenshots?
you can attempt even more challenges. Try out ones geared for beginners. Or take on developer
4
challenges for
characters,
something
4
with a
routes,
bit
Fire
more
Emblem,
punch.
4 houses. I hope it's only 1 route. That's the only thing that
Rediscover
could
Donkey
save it.
Kong games, play challenges, and complete your card collection. DK Challenge can be accessed via the Nintendo Switch Online app on the home menu of your Nintendo Switch 2. You'll be able to barrel through these limited-time challenges starting later today.
The actual Nintendo chat is so toxic and boring, it's an island.
Plus, in the Donkey Kong Bonanza, DK Island and Emerald Rush paid DLC.
Half the chat is spamming Deltarune or Terrible Direct already. That's why people hate... That's why people hate
Enjoy outfits for DK and Pauline.
Toby Fox
inspired
fans.
by Mario and Luigi. Plus, there are coins, super mushrooms, question blocks, and more. Experience Emerald Rush as you've never seen it before with a Super Mario Brothers twist.
So this is just an expansion
This
of the
limited-time
roguelike,
collaboration
right?
event will be held in 4 waves with the first wave beginning later today.
Does that count as a shadow drop? Not really.
From the creators of Vampire Survivors.
Oh, I'm waiting to hear roguelike. It's
The latest game from the makers of Vampire Survivors.
Licensed?
Jujutsu
Jujutsu
Kaisen
Kaisen.
Rumble Survivathon. Cast a spell onto Nintendo Switch 2. Up to 8 players can compete online for the top spot in this Survivors Royale. At the start of a match, players don't battle
I guess I've never
directly.
played
Instead, take down
Vampire
enemies on your
Survivors.
own map to earn points. Each time you earn 100 points, you can add a rule to your run, including ones that hinder other players. The match culminates in a head-to-head final battle between the top 2 players. Who will be the final survivor? More than 20
So is this
characters
just a
from the
skin
Jujutsu
on
Kaisen
Vampire
series appear. Characters can be
Survivors?
unlocked just by playing. Battle online with players near and far, or go it alone against computer-controlled opponents. Exorcise curses, dominate rivals, and rise to the top. Jujutsu Kaisen Rumble Survivathon launches on Nintendo Switch 2
Survivathon, weird
this year.
name. Okay. I don't know enough
You
about
up for
Jujutsu
the
Kaisen to be
challenge
disappointed.
in these games.
Oh, here comes roguelikes.
Brutal, unforgiving battles storm onto Nintendo Switch 2. In a forsaken world, a looming darkness devours all in its path.
Dark Souls was a
Now,
mistake.
Only one kingdom endures. Defy the will of the gods to save what remains of humanity.
Dollar
Master
Store Elden
brutal
Ring.
melee combat, devastating sorceries, and lethal ranged attacks. Test your mettle against towering abominations on your journey across the realms of the living and the dead.
The living, it's
A hero must rise.
Discount
for a god to
Souls.
fall. Lords of the Fallen 2 launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this fall.
Is it just a port? Is this not the same game?
Enter a darkly elegant world based on the story of Pinocchio in
Oh, this is Lies of
P.
P. Didn't this
In a
come out like
city
2
under
years
siege,
ago?
You must fight rampaging mechanical puppets and seek the cause of this upheaval while
Lies of
confronting
C.
your own humanity. Take on enemies using customizable weapons and prosthetic arms that allow you to swap between different abilities.
I heard it was good, but
know this: the lies
Isn't this like 2
you
years
tell
old?
will alter your fate.
Pinocchio theme is cool.
Lies of P.
Lies of
Complete
Ports.
Edition, which includes Overture, a prequel expansion to the main game, launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system August 6th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Okay, anything
the most
new?
recent entry in the legendary Devil May Cry series is slashing its way onto Nintendo Switch 2. Play
It's just
Nero,
another port?
Dante, V, and Virgil, each armed with different battle styles.
Music
as
is
you
awful.
fight off hordes of demons and epic bosses. Pull off stylish attacks, dodges, and
Played these games before! I said I played these games before!
additional content such as battle tracks, character colors, and Devil Breaker weapons for Nero are included.
Is this the one that
Devil May
everyone
Cry
hated?
5 Devil Hunter Edition launches on Nintendo Switch 2, June 23rd. Pre-orders
on.
begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
So we've actually seen 0 new games, right?
a mystical era deep in Japan's past. 6 souls.
Is Samurai
determined to
Swap a
forge
thing?
their own destiny.
How many Samurai Ninja games are we gonna get?
Ninja named Kisuke.
I still have some unfinished business in this world. I shall make him pay.
Let's show him we farmers have spirit.
The rogue farmer, I knew it!
7 days from now?
I'd start repenting if I were you.
An action RPG for the ages.
For the ages.
Awaits those who wield
Talent trees reforged.
Muramasa, Revenant Blades.
Is that a remake? Is it a port? Is it a new game?
Nintendo Switch 2 editions of these 3 Xenoblade Chronicles games are incoming.
I've played them already.
All 3 games run at 60 frames per second. With
I
4K
played them
resolution
already.
in TV mode or Full HD in
I don't need to
handheld
play
mode.
them again.
In-game cutscenes also have enhanced resolution and frame rate.
Do I have to pay for the update?
Not only that,
New content.
but you can travel on a high-speed vehicle in the first game. Control blades to fight mercenary squad battles in the second. And put your strength to the test against waves of enemies in the third.
Okay.
There's also a variety of other content added to each of the 3
New
games.
equipment designs.
More
New voice
details
acting.
will be
Okay.
revealed at a later date.
But it's not actually a new
The
game.
digital version of Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, and the Upgrade Pack will be available later today. The physical version launches on July 30th.
Xenoblade 4?
The Nintendo Switch 2 editions of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and Xenoblade Chronicles 3 will be available on the dates shown on screen.
Can I get a new game? I played these games before.
3
I don't...
Xenoblade Chronicles games are getting Nintendo Switch 2 editions. New features will be added to each title, so we hope you'll check them out.
It's paid?
And a new story in the Xenoblade series is about to begin. Here are some early moments from the game.
4? New game?
アニマは世界の源であった。
お
水も火も風も世界を構成するそのすべては
Did they skip Earth?
大地を流れるアニマが形を変えたものだった。そして戦いを決するのは
This looks like Fire Emblem.
アニマとその力を自在に振るう騎士だった。
Where's the magic sword?
この剣の名に恥じぬよう精進します。ここがリューコス。
Is she the main character?
その石はアニマ小石。騎士の力を増幅させるだけでなく、そのものの行動や思いも刻みます。これからのあなたの学院生活のすべてが、その石と共にあると。
Stop it with the schools!
今日の訓練は実践を想定してのものです。
It's 3 houses plus the Attack on Titan training. Xenoblade 4 houses.
なんとなく分かった気がする。
School slot.
死って人殺しの職業だ。奪われた側はどう思うんだろうな。
真実見つけてみない？
Oh my god, it's the monastery.
ドラゴンの炎で浄化することで罪が贖わ
れ
る。
田舎貴族の限界を教えてあげる。
あいつ使え
They're like distinct elves.
生と死も全てはアニマと共にある。
帰るのさ、あの場所に。
So what's the story? We don't know.
さあ始まるわよ。
Okay, some people don't have pointy ears.
兄上。
Sounds like the world tree from Xenoblade 2.
ここは6つの太陽に照らし出された大地。
Gower Plane 4.
人々は知ることになる。破れた神の恨みが未だ晴らされてはいないこと。
Xenoblade Chronicles 4. We'll have a different title. Genesis does what Nintendo don't. Xenoblade with blast processing. Next year. I didn't expect that 3 houses would infect Xenoblade.
What kind of story do you think will be told? Please look forward to future updates.
I hope it just starts at the monastery and then you leave.
Please take a look at this.
Welcome
Pilot
to
wings.
Woohoo Island, home to all kinds of sports.
Back
Coming
on the
to
island.
Nintendo Switch 2, Nintendo Switch Sports Resort, the latest game in the series.
So
Use
is
the
this new
Joy-Con
or
2
no?
controllers as rackets, bows, or even handles.
Okay. What about the
There are
mouse
12
controls?
sports to choose from, all with intuitive motion controls. Let's go over them.
All of them?
Punch, guard, counter, and outmaneuver for the knockout in boxing. Make quick shots to keep your opponent on their toes.
See, we
In
talked about
table
sports
tennis,
earlier today.
Aim for the center of the target and let that arrow fly. In archery. Enjoy rallies with different types of shots in tennis.
Sports slop.
Bump, set, and spike in volleyball.
Okay.
Roll the ball straight or give it a spin to strike big in bowling. Dribble.
Okay,
pass,
basketball with
and
Allen
shoot
Iverson.
to score in basketball. Adjust your shot's power, then swing your club in golf. Battle with one thumb to hand your
wrestling.
opponent a defeat in thumb wrestling.
Do human hands look
Ride
like
through
that?
the course
That person's
using mouse
fingers are
controls in
huge.
skateboarding.
Maybe mine are just too small.
Steer with handles and coast along the waves in power cruising. Tilt the controller and fly around freely in prop plane.
Okay.
Plus, you can warm up for these sports with jump rope. You can create and play as a sportsmate
Sportsmate?
or
Is this to
Mii
me?
character.
Oh, you can use Mii's. Is that every sport? Like, is this a game that casuals play?
Enjoy playing all kinds of sports.
Are you gonna
on
wrench
Nintendo
off
Switch
Granny's
2.
thumbs? What was that?
Nintendo Switch Sports Resort launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system October 22nd. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
It just looks really boring.
Nintendo Switch Sports Resort is coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Okay.
We showed all the sports included, but since we have the opportunity, let's try one of the new sports, thumb wrestling.
Before the match, let's go over the rules. Hold down your opponent's thumb for 3 seconds, and you'll win.
They look really
If yours
distraught
gets pinned,
for a thumb
just
wrestling
shake the
match.
controller to break free.
Have you guys done thumb wrestling before?
And if
Doesn't
you keep
hurt.
your thumb held down, it'll get bigger and stronger.
What in the world?
You'll need this to claim victory.
Here's to a great thumb wrestling match.
Okay, so it's exaggerated on
The thumb
purpose.
Just like this. Here we go. Let's have a good match. Oh, got him right away.
I used to work on production
they
teams that
broke
actually
free.
made these segments.
Alright.
It's like I know
Let's try
exactly what's
this.
happening off
Oh,
camera
both
as
thumbs.
Koizumi is doing this.
Oh, go, go, go. Hold it. Oh, they broke free again.
Is this
You
really
have
what they
to keep
need to
them
put
pinned.
in the direct, though? They're really just filling up
Nope.
time.
Wait, wait, wait.
Adults playing games? Yes, that counts. Okay, you can put in adults playing games.
I was worried for a second there.
Is he playing
Okay,
a computer?
thumb started to sparkle, and the nail got bigger. Ah, hold on a second. That's not how it's supposed to go. It's okay. Everything is fine.
This is a long segment. What in the world?
Ooh, it's sparkling again. Now let's try. Oh, I got deflected.
You can parry the
Wait,
thumbs.
wait a minute.
They put parry slop in the thumb wrestling.
I lost. Please wait a little longer for Nintendo Switch Sports Resort. Let's move on to more headlines.
What in the world? More headlines as if that was one.
Survive a land ruled by dragons.
Is this not Dragon's Dogma?
The world of RuneScape comes to Nintendo Switch 2.
They made the
ancient power has awakened on the forgotten continent of Ashenfall.
What am I clicking on here?
Explore a land infused with magic and uncover lost secrets on your journey to face the Dragon Queen.
This doesn't look like RuneScape.
Crafting adventure.
Survival crafting for me.
The mysteries of Ashenfall, amongst the ruins of fallen civilizations.
Where's the woodcutting?
On your expedition, harness the land's transformative magic.
Farming.
To gather resources.
Woodcutting.
Craft gear. And build shelter. Then, step into battle.
It does have woodcutting. Okay.
Forge weapons. Sharpen your skills.
I mean, this
and
looks
face
awful.
the danger that awaits. Survive the wilds. Unveil lost secrets. And challenge dragons in
Dragon
RuneScape
Wilds.
Dragon Wilds, launching on Nintendo Switch 2 September 15th.
So far, no rogues. That's pretty crazy.
Get on board for these games.
Now boarding. It's like a plane game?
Customize your own avatar and play in the adorable world of Hello Kitty Partyland. Join the party with over 40 character-themed minigames.
I don't think this one's for me.
And several board games.
It's Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
There are over 140 Sanrio characters to meet.
Welcome, feel
Plus,
free to
you
browse.
can choose from 16 partner characters, collect stickers, and so much more. Hello Kitty Partyland launches exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch.
I mean, if you're
October
an 8-year-old
29th.
girl, you'll probably like
So
this.
let's get down there and finish the job.
Oh. I mean, it looks good.
Blast off for adventure across the Lilat system with Fox McCloud and his crew.
Well done, Fox.
A battle for the fate of the galaxy begins. Star Fox launches on Nintendo Switch 2, June 25th.
Less time for Star Fox
A
than
free
thumb
demo that
wrestling.
includes a tutorial, and one of the game's opening stages will be available later today on Nintendo eShop.
Star Fox 64 3.
Hope resonates within the crystals.
Final Fantasy? Tactics Advance? What is this? I hear crystals, I think Final Fantasy. I see a black mage. Is this a new game? I can't believe it. I can believe it.
For the first Final Fantasy game in HD 2D.
Oh
Final
no!
Fantasy Resonance.
Oh.
This is Lapis, a vast world that has prospered through the power of crystals.
Oh.
After the invasion of the Veritas, this
Looks
once thriving
horrible.
world lies on the brink of annihilation.
Looks like a mobile game. You like
Now,
Bloom?
Rain, a knight of Grandshelt, must journey across the realm with his companions to stop the Veritas.
I think it looks horrible.
In thrilling turn-based battles, call upon visions, iconic Final Fantasy heroes
Visions
from,
from
other
real
worlds
games,
to
yeah.
take down monsters. Can you uncover the truth behind the Veritas and the secrets the crystals hold?
It's just... Oh.
Final Fantasy
Resonance. Well, it's not
launches
resonating
on
with
Nintendo
me.
Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems.
Looks like a
October
mobile game,
22nd.
yeah.
A weird, whimsical world is waiting.
Pikmin...
Pikuniku returns.
No, not
in a
Pikmin,
new
Pikuniku,
3D
sorry.
puzzle exploration adventure. What do giant fruit, malevolent robot frogs, and an all-powerful potato have in common? Nothing.
Is it air fried?
Other than a shadowy conspiracy, of course. Meet a cavalcade of curious characters,
Oh,
each with their
holds
own
up
problems
Spork.
and puzzles to solve. But beneath this seemingly happy world lies a sinister plot to squeeze the locals for all they're worth. Time to join the resistance.
Are they
by
talking
using
about Nintendo?
Kiku's surprising abilities, help solve the people's problems in surprising and downright oddball ways. Feeling baffled by these affable denizens?
Yes.
Embrace these strange encounters and bring about an ultimate understanding. And in this sequel, navigate and explore in full 3D as you discover the secrets of this vivid, colorful world. Get ready to wander.
So is this an
solve,
indie game or
and
what?
Gossip in Piku Niku 2,
Piku
launching
Niku
on
2.
Nintendo Switch 2 next year.
What? Okay. Open world.
Prepare
probably.
for-
What are we preparing for?
An all-new
Dragon Quest.
monster-filled adventure.
Dragon Quest Tamers? What do they call it? Or is this 12?
Two girls find themselves lost in the kingdom of Witherwood.
Friend
There
slot.
they gain the power to turn monsters into friends. Spot a monster you fancy? Scout it.
So it is DQ Monsters.
Win it over and it'll fight by your side.
It's like Dragon Quest Pokemon.
And that's not all.
So is this new or is this a remake?
Synthesize two monsters to create more powerful allies.
Oh, I hate that mechanic. It's in Persona. It's so overwhelming.
Take on the most fearsome of foes with a team that's uniquely your own.
It is new, okay.
Adventure is calling, and it's monstrously fun. Dragon Quest Monsters, the Withered World.
It seems like something I would like. Is
Huh. About time you got here.
that Jade? Oh, this is Bloodborne 2, or whatever it's called. It's not Bloodborne 2. Dusk Bloods? Why do they all look this? These games all look the same. They're either in 2.5
Upon the
HD.
ancient blood sovereign's honor.
It's the Lies of P guy.
We are monsters, each vying for blood.
Pikachu!
You're finally here.
He even has electric powers.
Worthy spirit.
The Dusk Bloods. I didn't know there was a the. They didn't tell us anything? Closed network test. I couldn't think of a more soulless way to describe it. You guys excited for the closed network test?
How was that? Next, we have more news about an upcoming treasure hunting game.
Is it on an island?
Hey everyone, here's some fresh news about Splatoon Raiders, a new single-player focused adventure. Check out this neat little place, the hideout ship out on the water. There's Deep Cut, a trio of swashbuckling musicians. And this scrappy individual, that's you. Let's call this handy youth the mechanic.
Handy youth.
The four of them are using the hideout ship as their hub, hunting for treasure across these landmasses, the Spiralite Islands.
Is this a standalone game?
All right, time for a quick dive. Looks like the treasure they're after is at the base of those lights.
Is it procedurally
But
generated?
There's a bunch of aggressive creatures called salmonids in the way.
This
And when you
seems
get too
procedurally
close, they'll
generated.
attack immediately. The salmonids aren't pushovers either, so you shouldn't go it alone.
Okay. It's a single-player
That's where
spin-off,
this
okay.
comes in, the exploration bot. A member of Deep Cut pilots it during your treasure hunts and attacks automatically.
It's just a
Launches you in the
companion.
air for extra height. And even gets out of the bot to unleash special moves like this.
I mean, I'm sure it's
You
fine.
also get support in the form of gadgets. There's one that continuously fires ink after it's placed. Another that slices through enemies. Another that spins ink around you.
Splatolites.
And more. And the best part, you can use them together. It'd be nice if that made things easier, though.
So do you still need to paint the landscape? I don't know. I've never played
to
Splatoon.
recap, do not underestimate the salmonids. Yikes, this is tougher than it looks. But the
I don't know what to
salmonids
say.
aren't the only
I've never
powerful
played
ones around here.
Splatoon.
Through battles, you, the mechanic, will also get stronger by leveling up.
Gotta have RPG
And you
system.
can customize all sorts of upgrades to fit your playstyle.
But it's not a roguelike.
Oh, looks like time's up. There are even more details to cover in the upcoming Splatoon Raiders Direct.
Okay, they get their own Direct.
And
Okay.
in the smart device app
Looks fine.
Nintendo Today, see the story events leading up to Splatoon Raiders with daily comics ahead of launch. Plus, in collaboration with this game, there's going to be a special Splatfest in Splatoon 3. The theme looks like it's about Splatoon Raiders. Details will be announced here. Look out for more info in the future.
Twitter at Splatoon.
Don't forget to check this out too.
The only big thing they could still announce would be Ocarina of Time remake. That was rumored, so if they're gonna tell us about it, it's gonna be soon.
So what did you think?
Thought it was ass, bro.
Splatoon Raiders is just around the corner. We'll also be releasing new Joy-Con 2 controllers inspired by Deep Cut.
Oh,
We hope you're looking forward to it. Let's see some more headlines.
Some more headlines. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, the broccoli sprouts! The broccoli sprouts! Is that the Deku Tree? That's Delta Rune. What is that? That's like the Toby Fox thing, right? Oh. I don't care how good it is. I want it to be bad so that the Deltarune fans shut up. It's unbearable. I hope it's awful.
Awaken your power.
Is this a Persona thing?
Heed me, O kingless. Whosoever hath truly
Persona
earned the greatest
3
faith of the
fourths
citizenry shall ascend to throne and
silver
crown by
gold.
right of kings.
Oh, Metaphor,
This
okay.
is the United Kingdom of Uchronia.
So Metaphor is not
inhabited by
Persona,
8
right?
Tribes. The next king shall be decided by the will of the people.
Didn't this
By
come out
decree of the
2 years
king,
ago?
As his face floats in the sky, the tournament for the throne begins. As the realm grapples with its first ever election, those vying for the throne put their plans into action. As one of the throne's candidates, you'll travel across the kingdom.
This is not
forging
Fortune's
bonds
Weave,
with
by the
compelling
way.
characters along the way.
But they look the same.
Various enemies stand in your path.
This battle's ours.
I heard
There
this
are
is really good,
monsters
though.
roaming this world, as well as other candidates.
This direct makes me question why I even like video games. It's so bad. Don't worry,
Your
we'll get
destiny
Ocarina of Time.
And change the world in Metaphor ReFantasio, launching on the Nintendo Switch 2 system.
I heard it was
November
good,
12th.
but it's just a port.
Create, explore, survive. A dedicated Nintendo Switch 2 version of Minecraft is on the way.
Oh! Torchic Jockey!
And embark on a journey across a world with enhanced lighting and shadow effects. Plus, Nintendo Switch worlds can be carried over, so you can pick up right where you left off.
So this is just like a Switch 2
What will
version
you
of
create
Minecraft?
next?
What could possibly be different?
Minecraft launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this year.
Final Fantasy 14. Warhammer. So is this a sizzle reel? Maybe this counts as a sizzle reel. Why did they show Final Fantasy 14? There's just no comments on this, okay. Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. Didn't that come out 2 years ago? It's just a port. That must be the Warhammer, but I only see one. Observer System Redux. Looks like System Shock. Please play Encroaching Insanity when the direct is over, we'll see. DayZ. Didn't this come out 5 years ago? Metal Gear Solid Volume 2. So is this a port of a remake? Rise of the Tomb Raider. 20-year celebration. Didn't this come out 3 days ago? Or 3 years ago? Tales of Eternity Remastered. When was it mastered for the first time? 20 years ago?
Snow Runner. What is this? Like a sim game? Ice Road Truckers? Fitness Boxing 3, your personal trainer. Rhythm game? Everbloom. This is farming, right? It's farming and mining. And furries, the worst of all. Final Fantasy 14. Early access? What do you mean early access? It's been out for over 10 years. Is it just playable on Switch too?
The battle of light and darkness approaches.
Kingdom Hearts? I played Kingdom Hearts already.
Filled with memorable adventures, 3 collections of Kingdom Hearts games are coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
I need to collect my
Traverse
wits.
through iconic Disney and Pixar worlds. Befriend all sorts of magical allies.
I played these
and
games.
Battle enemies in action RPG combat. Relive these stories or experience them for the first time alongside Sora and his friends as they fight the darkness. If you have the cloud versions on Nintendo Switch, you can transfer
Cloud's
your
barely in these
existing save data
games.
to these Nintendo
He's
Switch
only
2
in Olympus
games.
Coliseum.
These 3 collections launch on Nintendo Switch 2 October 8th.
1.5, 2.5,
Bundle with all 3
2.8.
compilations. Kingdom Hearts Collection 1 through
Lord
3
Zemnis in the
also
chat is
launches
not happy.
October 8th. Additionally, a free demo of Kingdom Hearts 3 plus Remind.
Plus
will be available
Remind, what
later
does that
today
mean?
On Nintendo eShop.
Is that a new version? What is plus Remind? KH4? KH4. This is Shibuya Scramble. The Dark Shadow. I know that building. KH4? When? Actually new? Who is this? Who is this? The anime guys. Looks a little weird. But I guess it's not finished yet. Where is Mickey? He was in the splash screen. Can you parry? That's what we gotta know. Not the office workers. Release date. Release date. Okay, available at launch, but when is the launch?
How was that? Next is our last announcement.
Oh, okay.
Please take a look.
Link. Link. Oh, looks like Link.
Long ago, there was a land called Hyrule, created by beings of supreme divinity.
Okay.
At the very
Oh,
edge
that's
of
Lost
this
Woods.
there lay a small forest.
So it really is an Ocarina of Time remake. Okay, but how good is it? How good is it?
An ancient solitary tree
The Deku Tree?
quietly watched over the inhabitants of the forest.
Are they gonna play the full Lost Woods theme? I wonder if you can parry in this game.
These forest dwellers were called the Kokiri.
The Kokiri?
Each had a fairy companion, and they lived out their innocent lives in these woods.
But one boy did not have a fairy.
However, there was one particular boy who did not have a fairy.
How did I know? Maybe I read the leaks. Tingle Origins. And this is the opening of Ocarina of Time. Looks like this. I don't remember that happening. I hope these aren't the real graphics. Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Show us the gameplay. No, I see the logo. Show us the gameplay. Show us the gameplay. Wait, that's this year.
The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time
Show us the
will be
gameplay.
reborn on Nintendo Switch 2.
Show us the gameplay.
More details will be announced in the future.
No,
so
not in the
please
announced
look forward to
now.
them. That's all for today's Nintendo Direct.
Koizumi, you can't do this to
Earlier
me.
this year, Devon-san was appointed as the new president of Nintendo of America.
Devon-san? Who?
We'd like to conclude this presentation with a few words from Devon-san.
They've been taken over by Devon
Thank you
Corps.
for watching.
We're gonna conclude the presentation with Devon?
Thank you, Koizumi-san. Hi, everyone.
Hi, Devon.
I'm Devon Pritchard, and after 20 years at Nintendo, one of my favorite things about gaming is still that moment I get to try something new.
Oh.
I watch the trailers, I hear about a game.
I'm pausing it here. The most amazing gaming moments for you are when you get to try something new. You're gonna tell us that after that direct?
Played these games before! I said I played these games before!
Okay, Devon. Is she wearing a
The
Supreme shirt?
moment I
No, it
pick
says
up a
Nintendo.
controller, that's when it all comes together.
Okay.
And for me, that's what games have always been about. Those little moments that surprise me and allow me to immerse myself in different worlds. You can read about a game, you can watch a trailer, but nothing beats seeing it for yourself.
Yes, Devon.
And that's a big part of what Nintendo Treehouse Live is about. Getting a closer look, hearing from the teams, and spending more time with the games themselves.
You can tell she really
So
loves
let's get to
video
it.
games.
We've got a new Nintendo Treehouse Live ready to go, with a few games I hope you find interesting. And if you enjoyed Splatoon Raiders in today's Nintendo Direct,
She's so
this
excited.
July at San Diego Comic-Con, we'll have the game playable on the show floor. Because at the end of the day, I think the best way to understand a game is to pick up the controller and play. Thanks for watching. I'm really looking forward to sharing more of what I love about games and bringing those experiences to all of you. And now it's time for Treehouse Live.
I mean, it's very professional.
Over to you, team.
Oh. Very professional. Too professional. But she read the lines correctly. Ugh. Ugh. What did you guys think? Oh boy. Okay. Before we review everything, start the post-stream poll, sure. I believe beforehand, it was 62% Slugma, 48% Shadow. So this is afterwards. Team Slugma or Team Shadow. And then this is Despair. Slugma. KH4 hype? And then Shadow. Fire Emblem 4 houses. No. A Bundy says really good direct time. I don't know if I can trust you. It actually might be the best direct that we've ever watched together, which is pretty funny. There were some exciting announcements. So, I mean, KH4, we don't really know anything about it. New Xenoblade was also infected by Fire Emblem Three Houses. I would be excited for the Ocarina of Time remake, but they did not show us any gameplay, and yet it releases this year. So how long could this direct actually have been? It could have been 10 minutes. Let's go over the Fire Emblem part. $4.99 microtransactions from Toadster says, if you're gonna port 2-year-old games, can I at least get Baldur's Gate 3? Is that 2 years old? It's not gonna be possible, because it's Baldur's Gate 3 and we're only on the Switch 2, unfortunately, so it's not strong enough. We did get the FE release date. Oh! You think a new HD 2D is a good thing? Okay. That explains why you're happy. We did get the Fire Emblem release date. Oh, right, we got Pocopia DLC. I'm very excited for Pocopia DLC. I really like Pocopia, but it's the worst possible environment. It's underwater. But there will be 2 more, well, at least 1 new town. And I'm guessing that'll be the ice area. Okay, so let's see. This is the Fire Emblem stuff.
Well, not Pocopia. Via a free update, take a look at...
Okay.
This is the Dagden Empire,
Dagdar!
A prosperous land ruled by the gods. The capital, Daxian, plays host to the heroic games.
Okay.
The winner of which is granted 1 wish.
This we knew.
Powerful fighters from across the land have gathered to participate.
I was only excited. 1075 microtransactions from Smash Bros. 75. I was only excited for Xenoblade, FE, and Zelda. So basically 2 new games. Please accept this jerk fund. I will be jerking. Perhaps to deal with some of the disappointment. I mean, this was overall not the worst direct ever. It's more the, in broad strokes, there were some exciting things, right? In broad strokes. Because what do we hear then? Fortune's Weave release date and news. Pocopia expansion. Xenoblade 4, or Xenoblade Genesis, and Kingdom Hearts 4, and Ocarina of Time remake. Like, those are on the surface exciting things. But then we look at either the details that were revealed or not revealed. And I personally think it's very, very worrying. And so that is tempering how excited I could be. I think that's a non-rage bait, reasonable way to explain it. So let's see, how much can we glean from this?
The story revolves around 4 heroes. Kai, a young boy determined to win the games to save his imprisoned father.
Imprisoned father, okay, we didn't know why he was fighting to save his father, but his father was imprisoned. MJDXP with 5 gifted subs, 5 pins for Deltarune Chapter 5. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, but I wish I could refund them. I hope that Deltarune crashes and burns. I cannot stand it. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. But thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I really hope that it's like Radiant Dawn, where it's just one game, but you play from different perspectives. Not that you play the same game 4 times with slightly different perspectives and like half the game recycled. Why don't I like Deltarune? I'm sure Deltarune is fine. I'm sure Undertale is also fine. It's just that the fans are so obnoxious that the game itself has become tainted.
Dietrich, a swordsman, ever on the hunt for a stronger foe. Theodora,
cool music.
A queen seeking to fulfill the long-held dream of her homeland.
Is he throwing a wheel?
Theodora, a queen seeking to fulfill the long-held dream of her
He's just throwing a wheel.
Homeland. And Lita, a musician with her sights set on revenge.
I wonder who the most popular character
Guide
will be.
whichever character you choose to victory as they weave their own.
Whichever
Guide
character you
whichever-
choose.
A musician with her sights set on revenge. Guide whichever character you choose to victory as they weave their own unique tale.
I don't like that. Whichever character you choose. Uh-oh.
To me, between matches, you can strengthen your forces in different ways.
Okay, how much open world is there?
Hone your techniques at the training grounds.
Okay, what is this?
At the training grounds.
Mounted training. Oh no. I see lance skill, riding skill. No. And it costs you motivation. No. Oh, that's it. That's it. I don't have any motivation to pay. I think I saw Dietrich on a wyvern.
I'm figuring it.
Okay, what did he figure it out? Combat arts are in. So, cost 8. I guess 8 durability, right? If your weapon, that's what it was in Three Houses.
Recruit new allies.
Recruited successfully.
Or travel beyond Daxian's walls to gain experience.
Myrmidon, what class is she? Oh,
How
God.
you spend your free time.
No, that's it. Look at this. Passed. As in, passed the certification. So it's free reclassing. It's over. It's over. It's Fire Emblem 4 Houses. I hope you like Wyvern Lords. They literally put a Wyvern Lord in the trailer.
Free time is
Oh
up
no,
to you.
you can do the eating thing.
How you spend your free time.
With Alexandra. I thought she was a city. Why is she a person?
Time is up to you.
Open world dungeon. Okay, obtain the following. Veronique, 30 durability, has 13 might, 60 hit, 0 crit, 2 curse? Whatever that means. Weighs 12, 0 void, 1 range. Skill, you must have B in swords and I guess C in axes. Why would you need an axe rank to use a sword? What?
Combat
Okay,
takes
the
form
actual
of
battles.
turn-based tactical battles.
This girl who's
Consider
definitely
your
not
weapon's
Marianne,
range.
it's Ursula.
Form of turn-based tactical battles.
She has a longbow.
Consider your weapon's range.
Deadeye longbow.
And your unit's strengths on the battlefield.
So this guy's this lady's an archer.
And your unit's strength.
This guy's a shaman. And he goes first, the other guy goes last. Saraminian soldier. And he's using thunder. He's using 2 uses of it and does 22 each. He has 19% crit.
It's on the battlefield. Plus, each of the 4 main
just a
characters comes with their own special techniques. By using these techniques to the fullest,
So they just look like
you might
gambits.
turn the tide of battle.
And then this stuff at the end.
with me at the advent of the underworld.
I really don't like the colossal enemies that you have to like break their armor. It's really annoying.
Who will rout
I hope
you
they
here
change it.
and guide the living to salvation.
How did it feel?
That's
And guide
Dimitri's
the living
spear,
to
right?
salvation.
I think so.
How did it feel? To upheave the world. Be gone from us.
Be gone from us.
The darkest dark.
Darkest dark. Oh boy. Fire Emblem 911.
At the ad.
The top right of the battle shows a minimap and like 500 enemy icons.
Combat takes the form of turn.
How many enemies is that?
Based tactical.
And there's 3 really big red dots, so are those like the monsters? So how many units do we have? It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's pretty normal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24 enemies. That's not that bad.
Battles. Consider your weapon's range. And
You're
your
normally
unit's
outnumbered.
strengths on the battlefield.
Of course, an Armor Knight getting killed
Plus,
is
each
pretty
of the
standard.
4 main characters comes with their own special techniques. By using these techniques to the fullest,
I guess if you can kill
might
5
turn
dudes
the
at
tide of
once, that
battle.
helps the maps go by faster.
Rejoice with me at the advent of the underworld.
I'm not sure what
Upon
this
the
is about.
promised one, who will route you here. And guide
Somebody's
the
saying the
living to
white guy
salvation.
is an
How
avatar.
did it feel? To upheave the world. Be gone from us. The darkest dark.
He's level 31. Kai is, right? Oh boy. Oh no. Oh, I'm very worried. I saw the reclassing. Xenoblade 4. How much of this is in a monastery?
アニマは世界の源であった。水も火も風も世界を構成するその
Hey, windmills that work. They have to show
大
game
気を
free.
流れるアニマが形を変えたものだった。そして戦いを決するのは
This really, like, if you showed me this, I would tell you that it was Fortune's Wheel. They look the same.
この剣の名に恥じぬよう精進します。ここがリューコス。
Why is everybody obsessed
そ
with
の石は
monasteries?
アニマ小石。騎士の力を増幅させるだけでなく、そのものの行動や思いも刻みま
I
す。
bet they're evil, actually,
こ
the
れからの
crystals.
あなたの学院生活のすべてがその石と共にあると思ってください。
Why do they make
今日の
everyone
訓
a
練は
student?
実践を想定してのものだ。
Bunch of knife ears. Never trust an
力の
elf.
使い方なんとなく分かった気がする。
騎士って人殺しの職業だ。奪われた側はどう思うんだ。
So this guy doesn't have knife
真
ears.
実見つけてみない？
信仰を失った人の魂をドラゴンの炎で浄化することで罪が贖われる。
田舎貴族の限界を教えてあげる。
あいつ使えるぜ。小石なしで騎士の力。
Okay, what is going on? Hang on, hang on.
あい
Look,
つ
look.
使えるぜ。小
You're telling me this isn't 3 houses? It's a dude in a cathedral. And he's the jacket that he's not wearing, with the sleeves hanging back. This is literally 3 houses. No.
石なしで騎士の力。
生を締め全ては
Oh,
ア
and
ニマの
everybody's an anima user.
あの場所に。
さあ
The Christ stones are to blame. The elf is Edelgard. I mean, I'm sure that Xenoblade Chronicles 4 is going to be great. I'm pretty excited for it. I just wish there was less 3 houses in it.
ここは6つの太陽に照らし出された大地。そこで人々は
I'd say I never played a Xenoblade game I didn't really enjoy, but that's not true. I actually didn't like X or 2, so 50% chance that I like it. My question is, how come we can play a Genesis game on a Nintendo platform? That doesn't make any sense. 2027. And then we saw Kingdom Hearts 4, but they're just fighting in Shibuya Scramble. You're gonna stream the new Xenoblade? I'm not sure about all of it, but we'll definitely at least start it. Just generic anime girls and guys. That's a pretty funny image. So, what's standing out to me in this? And I don't think it stands out to the rest of you, but this is really disappointing to me. And this is like, I don't know if this counts as nitpicking. It probably would bother me less if Pokemon didn't also do this. Do you guys know what I'm going to say? Because I know where this is. This is Shibuya Square, and I think it is literally supposed to be Shibuya. Not Disney, no, that's not it. Uncanny Valley graphics, no. It's in the background. It's in the background of this, you can see it. It's not the hyper-realism. It's too small? No, that's not it. Homeless benches? No, that's not it. Lack of NPCs? No. Fake ads? No, I think the fake ads are pretty funny. No weebs. It's like a very... removing Japanese text, you got it. Yes. Fake language. That's not Japanese. It's just... it's nonsense. Why? Just put Japanese. If it's literally in Shibuya, why can't it be in Japanese? It's so strange to me. Maybe it's like a legal thing? But Pokemon did this too. Why do they remove... I guess they don't have to translate it, but you wouldn't translate it anyway, right? It's very minor, right? I'm not saying that the game is ass or that it's cooked because they took the Japanese out, but I wish they left it in. It's just very weird to me. Why would you take it out? Maybe it's like a legal thing. Look, it's just weird fake text on the banners. This is probably the opening of the game, right? Traverse Town language. I mean, I'm sure this will be fine as well. It just looks awful. I will say this, it looks...
versions 2 game.
It looks very empty. I have never seen Shibuya this empty. I'm imagining everybody's running from the giant monster, right? But then, like, where are the people running? There's just nobody there. And why are those people in the building just... maybe they can't see it. Something about the graphics look really off. They look a little weird. Like, they look a little unfinished. But I can't really describe how. But, like, look how big this arena is, right? It's Shibuya Square. It's huge. And there's, like, 2 enemies. So it looks a little empty. And, like, Sora's doing this really big attack. As if it's against the thousands Heartless, but there's, like, 3. Yeah, there's no shadows. Unless, are those supposed to be, like, the enemy shadows? They're too humanoid. The shadows are supposed to be those little cute things. Just join us. The description written before the direct started? Yes. Got a parry. Yeah, overall it looks okay. I think it's fine. The thing is, like, I would say that I was really hopeful for this, but Kingdom Hearts 3 was really disappointing to me.
How was that? Next is
But I
our
think
last
it'll be
announcement.
okay. Like, I'm not
Complete.
totally
By
despairing
completing all
for
of these
that.
challenges will actually unlock an expert.
What is this?
difficulty.
We're actually gonna
Who are you people?
What?
any damage if you play anyway.
Case.
Oh, I mean, we can watch some of this.
The wing.
And Pritchard.
At the very edge of this kingdom, there lay a small forest.
The Kokiri Forest? The treehouse
Within
thing?
it,
The Deku
an
treehouse.
ancient solitary tree quietly watched over the inhabitants of the forest.
I mean, I'm pretty worried about this.
These forest dwellers were called the Kokiri. Each had a
Kokiri means
fairy
woodcutter, by the way.
and they lived out their innocent lives in these woods. However, there was one particular boy
It really worries me that they didn't show us any
who did
gameplay.
not
Right?
have a fairy.
Like, this trailer feels incomplete, right? After you see the Triforce glow, you should hear the Zelda theme as you're fighting through some dungeons, and then the trailer ends with pulling the Master Sword, right? What is this? I mean, I really liked Ocarina of Time. Obviously, we're going to play this. Link doesn't even have the Triforce until the sword is pulled. I guess they changed the story, right? In this one, he just has it.
The Legend of
This is a very brave guy. Alright, and then we got the message from Devancore. She read everything on the script. We can watch a little bit about this treehouse thing.
And now it's time for Treehouse Live. Over to you, team.
A little bit of this, and then we'll go over the bingo and sort of give our final thoughts here.
Hi everyone,
Hello.
welcome to Nintendo Treehouse Live. My name is Therese and I'm joined here by
Hi,
Gab,
Therese.
Dan, and Rob.
Rob!
We're here to talk about Star Fox, coming out June 25th.
Okay.
It is a cinematic shooter. We're gonna
Cinematic
focus on the
shooter?
single player game.
Really?
And then we'll go into the multiplayer in a later segment. But Dan,
Sorry, what is a cinematic shooter? Is that a rail shooter? I've never heard it called a cinematic shooter.
why don't you take us away?
Yeah, we're going to start right out here in this new cinema
Only Dan
scene,
gets a
right
table.
on the Star Fox bridge, Bridge of the Great Fox, which is the base for the Star Fox team. The team is just coming out of their VR training session, which is part of the tutorial. And we get a little introduction to some of.
This is like the opening of Concord.
The characters. Falco is their ace pilot, Slippy's the engineer, science expert,
Slippy's so
Peppy's
shiny.
their veteran uncle who gives them advice, and then Fox McCloud is the leader of the team. And what has happened during their training session is they're getting a call from General Pepper, who's the head of the Corneria Defense Force, and he wants to hire this mercenary team to help them in a fairly desperate situation, which we'll see as we answer this call.
Oh, it starts
I think
right
we're gonna
away.
Go straight
Okay.
into the campaign here, and when you start the campaign, you're going to be able to select between easy and normal difficulty mode. You can also unlock the expert difficulty mode, which we'll talk about in more detail later.
The new Fox voice is on.
Medals in the various missions, but we're going to start with normal because that's what most people are going to be familiar
Okay.
with.
Oh,
And
Dan's
you
not
can
a
also,
casual.
Before each mission, select single player, co-op a local, or co-op game share, which we'll do more about co-op later.
Okay.
Let's go straight into single player, and this is another kind of cinema scene where you can see the cinematic storytelling in the game.
It's a cinematic shooter.
And as you mentioned, these cutscenes are new, so they expand upon what
Rob's
we already
voice
know
is
about
round.
the
He's too
franchise or,
intelligible.
like, the game this is based off of.
on edge.
They do a really good job of showcasing each member's unique personalities.
Yeah, the details on the characters just really bring them to life with their Falco's goofing off in the background. Their various uniforms are different. The backgrounds in these different scenes are also have a lot of detail that I think will reward.
I didn't know that Star Fox were mercenaries.
Players who are really familiar with the franchise, I think, will maybe spot some details that might be kind of interesting.
Save Corneria. Liberate the
like a watering can
Oh.
and a plant.
Well, you know, we gotta have some decorations here. But yeah, General Pepper here is pretty desperate. He's hiring the Star Fox team to help out on Corneria, which is under attack by the forces of Andross, who is rampaged through the system, and the Star Fox team has to liberate the Lylat system.
Wow, so he just gets hired to save the entire system?
Great Fox, and head down to Corneria, where we'll again see some more details that bring the characters to life. Right after this quick classic title screen here.
It really
I know this
does
music.
Get the title of like a cinematic experience.
And that
It's
nostalgic like music too. Like the music is so good.
The music is
It's the same music. I know this music.
Right here definitely gives like sci-fi movie vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So Corneria is the main planet, the jewel of the Lylat system. Most of the inhabitants.
I heard this
there.
music
You
in
can see some of
Smash.
the details on the R-wings as they enter the atmosphere. Each one has its own kind of customization depending on the pilot. You can look and see those differences for yourself and check it out. Going through a quick systems check, again, the characters are kind of approaching this in different ways.
Star Fox 64 starts in
R-wing
about a minute, by the way, from like the title screen to the first mission.
But like you mentioned, Dan, it's got the detail that adds that personality and
The
it's
G
the
diffuser.
personality of those characters that they added to their own vehicles. So it's like even their
Something's
outfits
wrong with the
too,
G
they
diffuser.
really outline their personality, and the role within the team.
Oh, absolutely.
And if you look really closely, you can even see the wear and tear on these vehicles. You know, there's just a lot of detail and love put into
that
these.
guy's voice is
Especially
awful.
as you
I'm
keep
sorry.
playing through the stages too, like you'll see that wear and tear also.
Like
kind
if
of
you receive
reflect.
damage and
Correct. Yeah.
So the game gives you a flight plan here.
I feel like this level's gonna make me sick. Like, looking at the water.
Which is shoot down the bad guys.
I don't like Falco's design. It's kind of
Single
surreal.
shots and also charge shots that can lock on to the enemies. And by doing that, it'll hit them for sure. But also you can get multiple hits there. I just saved Slippy. That's something you're gonna.
I mean, this is Star Fox 64. I played it, you know, 26 years ago.
Wingmen get in danger, and saving them is beneficial.
And if you don't, they get shut down.
Yes.
All right, so the test
you can also shoot them
is
yourself, so you need to be careful of that.
the boss's quote when he gets defeated.
No friendly fire.
The My Emperor.
You can see, even though we're kind
I
of,
failed
going through the
you.
city,
How good is it?
There's a lot of different routes you can take, different enemies, different things to fly through, fly under.
Man, it's.
Use the
Is
bomb.
it just me, or do you guys think this is kind of busy?
We didn't knock down the pylon there, and I can more easily get the wing. The
Like,
laser
it's kind of hard to tell what's an obstacle and like what to shoot.
like you mentioned,
Just at a
it's
glance.
worth keeping your teammates around.
In that
because they
fiery
provide
section,
helpful
it
information.
looks really messy.
Peppy is very good at giving you a heads up of the environment, what's coming, whether braking would be a good idea, accelerating.
Yeah, if there's enemies coming up behind you, he'll warn you.
And here we go.
Okay.
Falco lining up enemies for you.
Falco's didn't do
Had a
his
malfunction.
No.
system check, and so he got in a little bit of trouble there, but I bailed him out.
That line read was wrong,
Really
okay?
wanted to get it.
Something's wrong with the G diffuser.
He is correct.
He is. Do a barrel roll.
No.
Will he is. Do a barrel.
I don't think I will. That was terrible.
Gotta rub it in a little.
He is correct.
He is. Do a barrel roll. Of course,
Classic
barrel rolls
line.
will
Classic.
also deflect lasers.
No, come on.
And you got a bunch of
He had to know how important that line was.
Make for a good obstacle course.
I'm going to switch to mouse targeting here to
Mouse
just have a little
targeting.
fun flying through these. You can also shoot in this mode.
Like, maybe we'll see the console of the R-Wing here. It's nice little detail.
Yeah.
Oh, Peppy's original voice actor got swept by Ogama.
Oh gosh. We didn't want to go through the arches anyway because we wanted to see this other boss, but you can have a lot of fun with that mode and adds to...
Okay, don't worry guys, he messed up on purpose to see the
different
boss.
ways to play it. I shoot Peppy. I didn't shoot Peppy
Really
down.
low on
I
energy.
did.
It's okay.
Did I shoot him down?
You didn't shoot him down. You shot him a couple.
Okay.
No, you're good.
Okay, do we get the My Emperor I failed?
Is an
All range
Nintendo
mode.
exclusive game. That's how like Dan is able to use the mouse controls, which is kind of a nice perk, especially when you're trying
Mouse
to get more
controls for
precision
this,
shots.
And that transition is very seamless
Yeah.
as you
Ranga.
you can switch between them as much as you want whenever it feels appropriate to you.
Yeah, and here we've transitioned into all-range mode, which is a little bit bigger battlefield here. There are borders. If you hit the border, it'll turn you around
I
automatically.
kind of miss
It
the
allows you to
crappy
fly all
audio
around
of
this guy and see him
64.
from different angles and shoot him from different angles, which is kind of fun because he's got a lot of different parts on him. You can shoot his guns, you can shoot his legs, and just basically have fun with him. But we're not gonna take too long.
That actually
Boss
gave you an
seems really
advantage
easy,
in that,
but
'cause
it's
now
never
just
hard.
a sitting target.
Well, I've fought him a few times. So
That's terrible. You can barely hear it over the guy. Over the guy laughing. Listen to this.
Well, I've fought him a few times. So
No. No, I'll show you the comparison if you've never heard it.
My Emperor! I failed you!
We don't get that. Come on.
My Emperor! I failed you!
Oh. Unfortunate. All right. Those lines were terrible. Train conductor Macbeth. I can't stop it. Oh. All right. Well, let's see. Did I end up getting bingo? Well, I mean, yes, Max Tropium. Nothing about amiibos. Nothing about Smash Brothers. There were mouse controls. Nothing about Switch camera. Capcom. I don't think Capcom was mentioned. Yes, mobile apps were mentioned. Nothing about Mario Kart World. Koizumi is an adult and he did play a video game. Oh, music's loud? Okay. Thank you. There were shadow drops. Capcom was mentioned? Oh, okay. Licensed shovelware. Yes. For sure. Like that, that pirate game. The pirate cooking game. The One Piece thing. And then the Jujutsu Kaisen thing as well. So definitely licensed shovelware. Star Fox was in it. Xenoblade was in it. Were there any kids playing games? I actually don't think so. Usually they have some just generic stock footage of kids playing games, but they didn't have that at all, so actually no. There was no Yoshi. No, I mean Yoshi was in the guy's name, but that doesn't count. I can't believe I lost to this scum! You're not as stupid as you look. There's no Fortnite. There was no Monster Hunter, I don't think. Nothing about Rockstar. There were actually no rogues. There were actually no rogues. There were no new accessories either. I don't think there's anything about a new Switch 2 feature. Nothing about Resident Evil. Nothing about a gacha. There was Dragon Quest. Nintendo Classics NSO update. There was like stuff for Donkey Kong, but I don't think that counts for that. Wow, I didn't get bingo. What? I think I've gotten bingo every single time. It's not fair. We need to start adding Soul Slop. There were so many dodge and parry games. Yeah, we have to add Soul Slop. It felt like half the games in the Direct you could parry or you could dodge. Oh, that's the strategy, right? You put Star Fox in the Mario Galaxy movie, and then you get the kid to play Star Fox. Daddy screamed real good before he died. Your father helped me like that too, Fox. Can we also add we've played this game before? I think there's remakes. And I think remakes count as that. But I just don't have that option.
Played these games before! I said I played these games before!
Oh boy. Rockstar is there because there's been a rumor going on about Red Dead 2 getting a Switch port. What hasn't gotten a Switch 2 port? Oh. Well, we can see whether people were... That is more emotion than Do a Barrel Roll. The new Do a Barrel Roll was so disappointing. All those lines were really disappointing. They're not like bad, right? They're not inept. They're just... not really that memorable. I honestly think the better audio quality kind of hurts it. I don't think that's Tropium. The audio in Star Fox 64 was pretty bad. Right? By modern standards, it would be unacceptable. It's really crunchy and compressed, but I think it really works because it's like the voice is coming to you over the radio. And there's probably some interference because you're flying through like flaming buildings and stuff. Yeah, it sounds like a radio comm. So it really works that the audio is bad, like how it works in Stadium, where the audio is bad, but it makes it sound like you're at a stadium. Let's see the result of the post-direct poll. Only I have the brains to rule Lilacs. Okay, so the post-direct poll is basically a direct inversion of the pre-poll. I think almost exactly. So before, people were excited, and afterwards, people were not excited. If I go down, I'm taking you with me! Ah! I can't really scream it because it's 12:39 here, but... oh. Never give up, my son. Father? Oh. I mean, my thoughts on this, I think I stated it before, but I'll restate it again. In terms of things that were announced, broadly, if you don't look into it at all, it's very exciting, right? Fortune's Weave release date, and details about the systems that are in the game. Xenoblade Chronicles 4. Kingdom Hearts 4. and a Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time remake, right? Those things sound really exciting. Of those 4, the thing I'm most excited for, Xenoblade Chronicles 4. I'm sure it'll be good. I'm sure it'll be good. I don't think I'll be disappointed, but I'm a little worried because it looks like 3 houses. Kingdom Hearts 4, we've seen so little, but we at least saw a little bit of it. It looks a little weird. Isn't it an origin story since it's called Genesis? I guess the question would be origin of what? Is it like a prequel? Maybe. But the stories aren't really connected in 1, 2, and 3. I mean, they kind of are, but in like a really strange meta way that I can't elaborate on without ruining the story of all 3. I am very, very worried about the Ocarina of Time remake. I don't think it's Doomer at all. Why is almost everyone elves? I'm guessing it's going to be a plot point, right? Because that is a point in a lot of the Xenoblade games. There are some racial tensions.
These inhuman dogs must be slain.
Why do you Beork hate the Lagoos?
Die, mongrel!
There seemed to be only one guy in the trailer that wasn't an elf. And maybe it was just because his hair was covering the ears. I'm just calling them elves. I'm sure they're called something else, but they have knife ears, so they're elves. I'm just waiting for Cheese to show up with a Nintendo grifting subreddit. I think I was already posted there at some point, but I'm not sure what for. The title for the remake reminds me of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, First Red Flag. Which remake? Do you mean the title font for the remake? There were a couple of non-elves. The bow girl had normal ears. Why is there an elf in Xenoblade, though? I'm sure they just have a reason for being elves. Like, the High Entia were basically elves, right? But they're the High Entia compared to the Homs, who are definitely not humans. You have the High Entia, who are definitely not elves, but they have magical abilities, live in a comparatively advanced society, and live for a really long time. But they're not elves, guys. They also have head wings instead of just long ears. They're elves. So I'm not worried about there just being pointy-eared elves in Xenoblades, whatever. The title font did look like Breath of the Wild, but that doesn't worry me that much. I mean, that's just a stylized version of the Zelda font. Filthy knife ears. They showed Space Marine 2, but it's just a port. It makes sense that there's all these ports when there's also a bunch of islands. Man, there were so many remakes. So this direct, there really weren't that many... There weren't that many roguelikes. It was mostly infinite parry slop games. So much parrying. So much dodging. And endless remakes. I'm very worried about the Zelda remake. I mean, what worries me, and this is not our Nintendo grifting fuel, what really worries me is that they said releasing in 2026, it is already June, so we're already about halfway through, and they didn't show us any gameplay. None. That's very concerning. The question I have is how you accomplish the task as faithfully remake OOT and make a good video game simultaneously? What do you mean? They have to compromise on one of those things? The only way your comment makes sense is if you think that OOT is a bad game. Did you ever play it? It's great. I think Ocarina of Time is great. I know, like, how brave. I think it's great. Obviously, it's very outdated now. I don't really want a faithful remake. I can just play the original or 3DS remake. Well, so I guess here are my thoughts on the Ocarina of Time remake. First of all, why does this exist, right? I already played Ocarina of Time. It was great. I loved it. I already played the remake. Same great game, yeah. So why did they make it again? Just make a new story. Right? I mean, I don't know how controversial this is. I think the best Ocarina of Time remake is Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess is just Ocarina of Time. But they just shifted everything over a little bit. It's basically an Ocarina of Time remix. They did it really well. I loved it. I really like Twilight Princess. I hope they expand on Hyrule Field to make the world more open, and Bade used to be believable. I mean, my biggest fear, I said this earlier, my biggest fear for the Ocarina of Time remake is that they are going to make Hyrule Field into an open world nightmare. I mean, it's just there asking for them to do it, right? I really don't want them to. So people will say that Hyrule Field is boring, that there's nothing to do. They are correct. There's nothing to do, but I don't think there needs to be. Feel free to agree or disagree, but I think that Hyrule Field in Ocarina of Time serves exactly the purpose that it has to. It exists to make the world feel bigger. That's it. The fact that you have to run across Hyrule Field doing nothing for, 2 or 3 minutes after you leave Kokiri Forest on your way to Castletown, it doesn't matter that you didn't do anything. What you did was you ran across a giant field. And that tells you there's a giant field between Kokiri Forest and Castletown. It's important. You need that there, right? Otherwise you end up with Pokemon Coliseum. It's just a bunch of warp points. And yeah, there are things to do. Late game, there are some side quests there. Some. You can finish them in maybe an hour. It fulfills exactly what it needs to do. It doesn't need more stuff. I wouldn't mind overhauled dungeons, right? Like a Super Master Quest, that would be cool. A little side quest on the farm would be nice. There already are side quests at Lon Lon Ranch. You gotta collect the cuckoos. You gotta do the races. It's enough. But now they're gonna make you grow your own crops. You're gonna need to milk the cows. You can get the M-rated version. You can milk Malon. Maybe scrap the Big Po quest. I didn't mind the Big Po quest. I'm worried they're gonna add a bunch of open world cruft that's gonna make the base game worse. Because Ocarina of Time is pretty focused. You really don't do that much faffing about. You basically just go dungeon to dungeon to dungeon. With little side quests in between. How many side quests are even in Ocarina of Time? The only real big side quest I can think of is the one to get the Bigoron sword, the trade chain. Other than that, there's Pieces of Heart and gold Skulltulas, which aren't really side quests, I don't think. It's just you do them as you explore the world, right? Because Ocarina of Time had a world, it just wasn't full of nothing. Ice Arrow's mini dungeon, the Gerudo training grounds? I guess so. Side quests were Majora's Mask thing, really? I think that worked really well there, because of the way that game was structured. Because you couldn't, well, maybe you, there's probably somebody who did manage to do them all in one cycle now. Some crazy speedrunner. But let's see, okay. So how, on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being maximum excitement, 0 being mobile game port, how excited am I for each of these things that were announced? 2 people have beaten Majora's Mask in one cycle. I don't mean beating the game in one cycle, I mean getting all the masks. Okay, so for Xenoblade 4, I'll give it an 8. I'm pretty excited. I trust the Xenoblade dev team. I think it'll be fine. I trust them to actually make the conflict of the world. Yeah, I guess you can also chime in with how excited you are, so... Remember, 0 is bad, 10 is good. So, 0 is mobile game port, 10 is... I can't even remember the last thing that was super exciting. But 10 is something, like, really, really, really exciting. So, Xenoblade Chronicles 4, I would give it an 8. I'm pretty excited. I think it'll be fine. But if you've never played Xenoblade, or if you don't like it, you probably won't care at all. And I totally understand if you don't, because it's definitely a JRPG series. If you don't like JRPG series, really, really JRPG series, where a boy with a magic sword screams at people and then casts like a lightning bolt, you're not gonna like Xenoblade. Monolith Soft is the only competent game dev team under Nintendo. I would describe them as very competent, except for whoever made Xenoblade X and decided to make rap music the main battle theme. That was extremely incompetent. I don't know what they were thinking. It's so bad.
Hello? Is this thing on? Is there anyone out there? Am I all alone? I need a bigger axe.
The Pocopia DLC. So Pocopia DLC, we know that we will be getting 2 new towns. 2 new towns. The first one is Bubble Basin, which is underwater. And the second one, we have no idea. So what I thought the DLC would be, what I was hoping it would be Lavender Lowlands, which would be like a haunted swamp area with rock tunnel. And then Indigo Plateau, which would be like the ice area. That's what I thought we would get. One of them is Bubble Basin, so it's underwater, which I really don't understand, because we already had a water zone. We already had Bleak Beach. But maybe, because of the apocalypse, some place was flooded, right? So maybe, like, Lavender Town is actually flooded, and maybe that's where it is. Oh, I think it's flooded Cerulean? You know, I think you're right. I think it has to be Cerulean City, right? It's probably Cerulean City. I'd say for Pocopia, maybe I'd give it a 6. I really liked Pocopia, but I really hate underwater. But maybe the underwater isn't that bad. I don't really understand the point of it being underwater, because we can already fly with Magnet Rise. So it's as if the whole world is underwater. You can just fly. But now we get more limited flying. Great. Underwater is usually just not very exciting. And during the direct, I was lamenting by saying Vazjir. You were probably very confused. There was one zone in World of Warcraft that was set entirely underwater, called Vazjir. And they gave you a special seahorse mount that was very, very fast. And yeah, people hated it, because it was underwater. Especially if you're a melee class, it's a nightmare. Because melee classes often have positionals as well. You need to get behind your opponent, you gotta like swim to them. You gotta make sure you're clinging to them, and then I'm kicking my legs now, you can't see it. It's just awful. If you're a caster, it's not that bad. You just stand far away and do whatever you want. People want to build underwater without drowning all the time. It looks like we get a water bubble skill that lets us breathe. Monster Hunter 3 underwater combat. I hope I can get Lagiacrus to live in my town. Mobs pull under you and over you. Great. I love underwater. I would be way more excited if it wasn't underwater. If they showed either Lavender Lowlands or Indigo Plateau, I'd give it a 9 maybe. I really liked Picopia. I'd be excited to play more. Ocarina of Time remake. Question mark? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't see anything. So I have no idea. So actually, maybe I give it like a 4. I'm actually kind of worried. I'm very worried that they didn't show us anything. It'll be Lagiacrus with a southern drawl. Double battle against Lagiacrus and Kyogre. Howdy, y'all. Imagine saying you're hoping for ports after that direct. You can swim underwater right up to the port. You think they hired the same studio to candy coat Ocarina? No way, it didn't look like that. Cheese, what do you think of the inverted world with 6 suns and Xenoblade? Reminded me of Vala from Fire Emblem Revelations. And sort of the big one for this channel, and the most immediate, right? Because it's coming out not quite September 11th, September 17th. Fortune's Weave. I'm gonna give it a 3. I'm gonna give it a 3. For how many houses there are. It had everything I was worried about. Everything. Like a monastery-esque time system. Free reclassing. It looks like there's going to be 4 different routes. Instead of 1 route with different perspectives. It's Fire Emblem 4 houses. I think it'll still be a good game. I don't think that 3 Houses is the worst game I've played in my life or anything else, or anything, but it's not a real Fire Emblem game. It's so different. There's so many of these social sim elements, and there's too much freedom. I know that sounds like a weird thing to say, right? How can there be too much freedom? Isn't more choice good? Why don't you just ignore the stuff that doesn't interest you? No. I think that restriction is what breeds challenge and interest for me. One of the big issues with Breath of the Wild is that Link is too powerful. He can do too many things, and because of that, every solution to a puzzle just feels like you're cheesing it. And for me, 3 Houses feels that way as well. You can do too many things, and some of those things are too powerful. They say in MMOs that players will optimize the fun out of the game. That absolutely applies to Three Houses. Just make everyone a Wyvern Rider. There's no reason not to. It's so obviously the best. I guess you won't have enough battalions. But make like half your army into Wyvern Riders. They literally put a Wyvern Rider in the trailer. It's not all gloom and doom for... I almost just called it Three Houses. Just straight up. Battalions are probably character-based now. It looks like it's the Lords only that have battalions or super skills. Yeah, it's not all gloom and Houndoom, though. Looking at the trailer, the music was pretty cool. And in stark contrast to Engage, where my eyes were bleeding the entire time, I think the character designs look pretty cool. All the characters look pretty neat. I'm pretty excited to use them. Maybe not Kai Cenat. I think Kai Cenat and his like modern schoolgirl Danganronpa companion, they look really out of place. But everyone else looks really good. They also had animated portraits, if you guys noticed. They were blinking. So I think the characters look good. It seems the Japanese Direct has a few small games not shown in this one, but nothing of worth and more ports. Oh no. I'm assuming the world map will be like the map in Darkest Dungeon 2. That's what it looked like. Or it more directly just looked like the world map in Three Houses. Where it's just you can go to a skirmish. Do you see the elephant rider? He appears at a corner. Well, we already know we have an ostrich rider, right? What route are you going to pick? Well, my hope is that we don't have to pick any route, right? My hope is that we can just play the game and we get everything. So for those who have never played Radiant Dawn is the second Ike game. And the way that Radiant Dawn works is that there's actually 3 factions. There's the Dawn Brigade, there's the Crimean Royal Knights, and then there's Ike, the Grail Mercenaries. There are no routes, though. The game is instead divided into 4 parts, and it's totally linear. First part, you're with the Dawn Brigade. The entire thing. Second part, you're with the Crimean Royal Knights. This is only like 3 chapters, it's really short. Third part, you are mostly with the Grail Mercenaries. But then you also play 1 or 2 maps with the Crimean Royal Knights and with the Dawn Brigade. And then in part 4, all 3 of the armies come together. You can sort of split them up, mix and match who goes in who, with some exceptions. Like Ike has to lead the Grail Mercenaries. But everybody meets up. It's all one linear path. They all meet at the end. So you get different perspectives, but you only have to play the game once. Three Houses is so awful because the first, like, 2/3 of the game, maybe it's like a little over half the game, is exactly the same, no matter which of the 3 houses you choose. And then it is only the back half that is different, and it's not even completely different. Silver Snow and Verdant Winds are like 70% the same. Silver Snow is awful. And to play the different routes, the worst part is to play the different routes. The route split is at file creation. It's not like you can get to the halfway point where the route splits and then just play each route. You have to replay the entire game from the beginning. You have to fish up every single minnow in Fodlan 4 times. And the only difference between the playthroughs is your lord is different, who's just a dude in your army. And your starting house is different. But you can recruit everyone anyway. With like one exception maybe in each route, you can't recruit the other lords, obviously, and you can't recruit their biggest parasocial retainer, That's it. You can get almost everyone. Yeah, the Fates routes were almost completely different, and you also can just start at the route split. And even if you couldn't, the lead up to the route split takes maybe, I don't know, 40 minutes? An hour, maybe? If you know what you're doing. And for 3 houses, it's maybe, like, 15 hours? It's awful. Did we see the angel avatar participating in combat? We did not. I don't even know if that's the avatar. Call me crazy, but I don't think anyone really wants a repeat of Radiant Dawn's anything except specifically writing in tone. What? Is this bait? Radiant Dawn is one of the best Fire Emblem games. People love Radiant Dawn. It's great. Bait used to be believable. Oh boy. I'm really worried. I'm really worried. You don't think there will be an avatar since you walk around as the character you pick? Oh, good observation, yeah. Radiant Dawn, in retrospect, has been getting a lot of love. It was beloved when it came out as well. By the Fire Emblem fanbase. It's just that the Fire Emblem fanbase was really small. If people love Radiant Dawn, why did it almost kill the series? Because the series wasn't popular at all. In the West. Yeah, it had bad sales. That doesn't mean the gameplay was bad. I don't think Radiant Dawn almost killed the series either. That was Shadow Dragon. It's really obvious why that one almost killed the series. I'm not despairing over Effie yet, but I'm worried about the monastery gameplay. Yeah, I'm worried. I am more worried than not. Watch Effie Betis with no avatar in trailers, and then suddenly there's an avatar. I'm betting there will be an avatar. I'm betting there will be an avatar. I'd be shocked if there wasn't. But they might play a side role compared to the Lord, whereas in the game we played in Three Houses, Byleth was the main character and the Lord was sort of the side character. If sales determine game quality, then Madden and Pokemon are the best games ever, but they're not. Who is John Madden anyway? Does he even play football? The support system was awful? What? Half the maps are agony because the Dawn Brigade is statistically incapable of accomplishing basic tasks? What do the Zoomers say? Skill issue. By the support system is awful, you mean that there's no support convos. That's true. I wish there were support convos. I don't think the support system itself is bad. I'd like that you can just pair anyone. As for the Dawn Brigade being awful and unable to complete the maps, I mean, I'm sorry, like, the answer to that is play better. Yes, the Dawn Brigade members are horrendous. They are awful, on purpose, but the game is not impossible. You can definitely do it. I enjoy the challenge of the Dawn Brigade segments. You also get a ton of carries. So if you're somebody who hates Jagans, then the Dawn Brigade segment is almost impossible. Because you are absolutely supposed to use your Jagan characters. If you think that Soth is an EXP thief, that maybe explains why you can't complete part 1. He's actually an EXP rogue. Everything good about Radiant Dawn was inherited from Path of Radiance. Everything Radiant Dawn does different from PR is a bad decision that shouldn't be repeated. This has to be bait, bro. What? I think Radiant Dawn is an improvement on Path of Radiance in almost every way, except for the story. The story's kind of stupid. But it makes total sense that the Dawn Brigade are complete scrubs, and the only units that are actually good are basically just guest units. Right? Soth is good because he actually fought in a real war. Jill, Zyhark, Toraneo, they're all like unkillable gods because they were also in a real war. And then you got Eddie and Leonardo. It's like, oh, I'm a street urchin. Oh, I have 7 strength. Help. Of course they're terrible. You're supposed to use your Jagans and carries in the Dawn Brigade. Genuinely, why do you think I'm baiting? Last time I checked, these were completely uncontroversial opinions, even in the hardcore FE fan bases. This is the first I'm hearing about this. Radiant Dawn bouncing with the different armies is an amazing design decision. The problem is the awful unit balance between armies. Awful unit balance between armies, really? I never thought that. So the Dawn Brigade is terrible, on purpose, because you're supposed to use the real units that help you out. There's only 2 maps where you don't have help. It's the prologue, part 1 and 2, if those even count. And you fight a bunch of axe scrubs, so you can do it. And you get Nolan, who's like okay. He's like the only real Dawn Brigade unit who's not awful. And then the Crimean Knights, like everybody is fine except Astrid, who was removed from the game for some reason. Like the Crimean Knights, like that section's a little bit boring, but I think it's okay. There's nothing really wrong with the Crimean Knights balance-wise. They're all competent. And then you get to the Grail Mercenary part, and suddenly all of your units are gods, except Rolf, who's not even that bad. Rolf is actually fine. He's worse than Shinon in pretty much every way, but he's still fine. He's no longer a joke unit. And that fits perfectly with how strong each of the armies is supposed to be. The Dawn Brigade is terrible because they're a bunch of kids. The Crimean Knights are competent. They're okay. But they're also trying to suppress a rebellion. And they're sort of hamstrung by the fact that they're fighting their own countrymen, right? They don't want to wipe out the enemy because the enemy is them, right? They don't want to really hurt them. And then you get the Grail Mercenaries, and all of them are extremely strong. Of course they are. They're professional fighters. I will say that Radiant Dawn gets a lot better if you know what you're doing. I don't just mean as an experienced player, but if you know what's coming up, then you can prepare for it in a way that's pretty difficult to do in a blind playthrough. There is no way a blind player would give a bunch of valuable treasure to Ileana, right? It's like, oh, I'll just fill up Ileana's inventory with some gems, some skill scrolls. Yeah, sure. Why? I just really like Ileana. The reason why you would do this is because Ileana starts in the Dawn Brigade, but she's a traveling merchant. So she will then join Ike's army. So you can bring a bunch of really valuable goodies to Ike's army and give Ike's army good stuff. But you would never do that on your first playthrough, right? Because why would you know that that would happen? RD is known for being one of the harder FEs. If you think it's bad, it's probably because you're bad. I can somewhat defend that because for whatever reason, they changed the difficulty names for Radiant Dawn in English. So our easy mode is actually normal mode. Our normal mode is actually hard mode, and our hard mode is actually maniac mode. So if you played normal mode and you're like, why am I getting my ass kicked? It's because it's actually hard mode. So the normal mode is really hard for a normal mode. That trailer, huh? What did you think? Are you hopeful or not? I'm pretty worried. The open world has me a bit concerned, but the game looks stunning. I think the characters look really good. It definitely looks better than Three Houses. Three Houses looked kind of like muddy and really ugly, but this game looks totally competent. Combat animations look good. Characters look good. I just really don't like the Three Houses aspects of it, and it seems like it is leaning very heavily onto the Three Houses. Oh, the Angel character has a male and female version on the box art, so it's very likely an avatar. It's probably an avatar, yeah. I hope they take a backseat to the Lord. I hope the roots are a bait. I would be shocked if we don't join forces against the common foe by the end of the tourney. It's the Argent Tournament. People say KH Chain of Memories gameplay is bad, but I think it's just a skill issue. Just because you're bad at a game doesn't make it bad. Are they talking about Sora mode or the reverse Riku mode? Hey, it's Zen mode! 4 roots seems like a lot. I don't think they proved they could even handle 3 roots in 3 houses. I mean, there's 4 characters. The eShop description mentions time traveling. Oh no. It's likely going to be we see all routes, then we play the golden route. Oh no. Oh no. I know another Fire Emblem game that had a so-called golden route. Oh no. Geez, how do you rank Engage? I think it has some of the best gameplay maps in the series. I'd probably give it a B. I think the story is a clown fiesta. I think the character designs are unacceptable. I can't really think of another word. But I really did enjoy the gameplay. I think the DLC kind of ruins it. The DLC completely breaks the game. It also ruins the story, because there's a part where you lose all your rings, but you still have the DLC bracelets, so what's the big deal? But I did enjoy the Engage mechanics. Yeah. I would probably give overall, I'd give Engage like a B. It's alright. The DLC, I would give it Kaga's Finest. I don't know what they were thinking. The DLC was so awful. Some of the worst maps I've played in my entire life. They were FE6 Gaiden levels of ass. The paralogs were really annoying, but the Cindered Shadows, what was it called? Fell Xenologue? I don't think they playtested it a single time. The final battle of the Fell Xenologue took us 8 hours. With no resets. It took us 8 hours just to clear it once. It was... They clearly did not playtest it. What you're supposed to do was defeat all the mini-bosses to weaken the main boss and lower his stats and make him more vulnerable. So initially you can't damage the main boss, he's a big dragon. You get a special final boss slaying weapon at the start of the final map. And after defeating all the mini-bosses and weakening the true boss to the point where he's meant to be vulnerable and you can actually start chipping down his health bars, I equipped my super weapon. And by the way, in the Fell Xenologue, you have set stats. You don't get to use your own stats. You get set stats, so it's not like my Alir was stat screwed. I walked up to the final boss in his maximally weakened state. I equipped the effective weapon against the final boss. I did 0 damage. It's like a joke. How could you release this? Did you not see that you dealt 0 damage to the final boss? With set stats? Like, what? $5 microtransaction from Heingott. What makes you love FE? Like your favorite aspect of the games that makes you come back? Playing Sacred Stones for the first time. Is that your first game ever, or your first time in Sacred Stones? I think the gameplay is fun. You make a lot of minor decisions that feel good. Seeing like little green arrows when you have a weapon triangle advantage. Getting good level ups is fun. Getting bad level ups is fun in a different way. I like a lot of the characters, how each character has a personality. A lot of the unit designs I think are just really memorable. The stories can be very hit or miss, but I really like the story of FE8. It's very serious. You know, there's not really any jokes about it. Not anything revolutionary, but very straightforward and enjoyable, I think. There's also pretty decent variety between entries of the series. Almost every Pokemon game is exactly the same. But I think there's more differences between... Three Houses and Engage, or there's probably more differences between like Fire Emblem 8 and Engage than there are between like Gens 2 and 10 or 9, aside from there being different Pokemon. There may actually be more difference between the different routes of fates than there are between any Pokemon games. In my opinion, this direct was so-so. It was cool. It felt more like an indie showcase with some Star Fox and DK and Zelda sprinkled on top. But I hope you all liked it. That's why I like Cage, actually, the variety of gameplay while sticking to the core. I wouldn't mind just getting Kingdom Hearts 2 gameplay over and over. I think Kingdom Hearts 2 gameplay was perfect. Kingdom Hearts 1 was really clunky. And Kingdom Hearts 3 has too much like minigame crap. I think Kingdom Hearts 3, if you took out the stupid theme park rides, it would have been a lot better. I guess you could just not use them. But then you have a giant flashing I win button in every battle that you're just not supposed to press. Why is this here? Okay, but the story of Gen 4 and 5 were good compared to other story plots. They're good compared to other Pokemon games, but they're completely nonsensical compared to real games. People talk about the Pokemon Gen 5 story as if it's some subversive, subtle masterpiece. You literally have Ghetsis showing up on a bridge to be like, "You meddling whelp, if it weren't for you, my plan to separate all Pokemon from trainers and finally rule the world will have succeeded. But no matter, you haven't seen the last of me. I've yet a final trump card to play." It's like, okay. It's so ridiculous. This is a good story. It's good for a Pokemon game, I guess. It would have been much better if Ghetsis wasn't just a ridiculous comic book villain at the end. We'll end in 7 minutes. 7 minutes, that's all the time I have to play with you. I hope we get more info about Three Houses. At least, I called it, I straight up called it Three Houses again. I hope we get more info about Fortune's Weave. Like, I'm sure we will before release. At least we know the release date. Not quite September 11th, September 17th. I want to know if we officially have to choose routes. I hope not. I hope it's just one playthrough from different perspectives. And I guess we can choose a theme. If we have to choose a route, what are our options? We have Kai Cenat. We have Alucard, the edgelord guy. We have the girl boss queen. And then we have the really angry bard lady. We don't really know anything about any of them, though. Also, take a look at the cover art. The angels are the Avatar. You're definitively saying they're the Avatar. You think it's gotta be Alucard? I'm leaning towards Alucard at the moment. It's definitely not Kai Cenat. Take a look. Is it on the website? Castlevania theme for Alucard. The angel in the trailer has a male and female variant. I'm not sure what we would do. There doesn't really seem to be a good guy, is there? The Alucard guy seems really angry. The Queen Lady seems really angry. The Bard Lady seems really angry. Kai Cenat seems really angry. I'm guessing Kai is supposed to be the good guy, right? The relatable one. I can already predict that the dancer will be the most popular one. If there's alternate routes, we could do Sonic Adventure 2. Fodlan Adventure 2 battle. And we can play the dark route with Alucard. You're comparing yourself to me? Ha! You're not even good enough to be my fake. The government has mistaken you for me. Long time no see. That could be fun. You feel like the Queen will be the most popular, really? Let me see if I can find Fire Emblem Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. Dietrich and Lita will likely be the most popular for sure. Website? I'm just gonna search website. Can you see this? No. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, this is the cover. Hang on. Yeah, that's an avatar. Peggy 12. So there's gonna be at least 12 Pegasus Knights. That's kind of a lot. In true Avatar fashion, the female Avatar has no pants. Women aren't allowed to have pants in Fire Emblem. I hope that Avatar appearance is for the Sothis realm. I hope they look more normal in the real world. I get that people in Fire Emblem look kind of strange to us, but I feel like anybody walking around like this would be like, oh, hello. What's going on? Wasn't there a gun in the first trailer? I think the speculation is that it's like a fist weapon, but they can shoot like Hadokens with it, I think, is the speculation. So it's not like a pew 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 gun. Why does he look like Moses? He can finally equip Beyblades. Something I really liked in Final Fantasy VII Remake was when you walked around Midgar as Cloud. Cloud, of course, looks kind of ridiculous, right? And Midgar is actually full of somewhat normal people. So people that are, when you pass by certain people in Final Fantasy VII Remake as Cloud, they'll say, "Whoa, that's a huge sword." Because it's actually quite abnormal that this dude is just carrying a giant sword around. That's how I feel about these avatar designs. I hope they don't just walk around like that. I feel like it would be too out of place even for Fire Emblem. It was more like a large slab of metal, not fit to be called a sword. I think for a large portion, the Avatar won't even appear and will just guide your lord like a guardian angel. Then it'll descend to Earth in Act 2. Maybe. I mean, at this point, we can only wildly speculate, right? Is there anything else on this page? Oh. Yeah, there is. Okay. Fight for victory and make your wish in Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave on Nintendo Switch 2. The Dagdar Empire has prospered under the rule of gods for 1,500 years. The capital, Daggerson, plays host to the Heroic Games. That's kind of a lame name, the Heroic Games. The winner of which is granted one wish. Powerful fighters from across the land have gathered to participate. The story of Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave revolves around 4 heroes. Kai Cenat, a young boy determined to win the games to save his imprisoned father. He looks really young. Dietrich, a swordsman ever on the hunt for a stronger foe. It's so ridiculous.
Welcome to Edgelords Only. Heroes. Just don't get it.
Got room for a rogue. Theodora, a queen seeking to fulfill a long-held dream of her homeland. Wonder what that could be. I wish to rule everyone. Maybe that helmet is like Dragonbone, maybe. Lita, a musician with her sights set on revenge. Probably the least interesting motivation, right? So what are their motivations? Save his dad, who is invariably going to die. Like, we already know this, right? Say goodbye. He just wants to fight stronger enemies. Not the most exciting motivation, but very anime. A queen seeking to fulfill a long-held dream of her homeland. It could be interesting, right? It could be interesting. Maybe her home is a desert, she needs resources. That's what Ganondorf did. And Lita just wants revenge for something, but we don't know. I'm just wary of this because the last revenge-focused game I played was Last of Us 2, which was really, really disappointing. And it was all about revenge. Do you guys know that revenge is bad and hurts those around you? I did know. I did know. You don't have to tell me. You don't have to keep telling me. Oh, Abby pets dogs so she's nice? And Ellie kills dogs so she's mean? Oh, okay. It's not gonna work on me. I don't even like dogs. Guide whichever character you choose to victory in the Heroic Games, as they weave their own unique tale. Between matches, you can strengthen your forces in different ways, hone your techniques at the training grounds, recruit new allies, or travel beyond Daggerson's walls to gain experience in battles or dungeons. This is literally the text of the trailer. That's what they said. This description was provided by the publisher, Nintendo and Intelligent Systems. Not Koei Tech. Were they not involved? Peggy 12. Japanese, English, Spanish, French, German, Italian, Korean, and Chinese. The game won't be available in Portuguese. Better start studying Spanish, pal. The Last of Us was always overrated, so I'm not surprised. I thought 1 was pretty cool. Oh, gallery. Oh! This is a highlight image? Really? Hang on. I'll get it centered. I'm sorry to ask, but I'll need everyone's help if I'm going to make this work. I mean, his portrait looks good. It's, like, you know, well drawn and stuff. I like her hair. There will be no next time. Oh, her dad's dead. There will be no next time for the vile crime of murdering my father. So her dad already starts off dead. What classes do we think those guys in the back are? This dude, he's got to be a warrior, right? The other guy, he has like a mage cape. So I think he's a mage, but they make him do all the exercises anyway. Wait, hang on. No, wait. So he's got a mage cape. He's got a pirate tricorn, and he has an eye patch. I actually have no idea. Strength. Maybe he's a rogue. Maybe. He has a hat and eye patch. That's not very magey, but his cape is very magey. Like the little cloth clasp. That's like a mage cape, right? Deadeye Ursula, not Marianne. It's Ursula. Oh, hey, we can see here Ursula. Her class is Hunter. And she's against Myrmidon. 5 durability to use this move. Wow. Oh my god, you took a 41% shot? I would never do this. 5 durability, imagine missing. Oh wow. 41%. I wouldn't do that. This goes first, goes last is really interesting. I would say that that's really obvious, but this makes me think that there's some arts that change the turn order, right? So there's probably some like counter ability that lets you attack first or something. Oh yeah, there's an elephant in the corner. So maybe we get stronger riposte that lets you counterattack first. So the goes first, goes last. That's interesting. That also sort of implies that there might be combat with more than just 2 units. Take this, elephant! It is the legacy of my forebearers passed to me in Fodland. A blade to smite the gods. These guys don't even look like they're from the same game. Yo, man, that's a pretty cool sword. It is a blade to smite the gods. Wow. I told you she was mad. The moment Lechner steps off the beaten path, I'm gonna choke the life from him. So she's like a bard summoner unit. Maybe she has mage friends. The orange-haired girl may be an archer? Maybe the blonde girl is also a mage. She looks really angry in the 2D. And the portraits are actually animated. I think they look quite good. Oh no, not the treasures. Oh. Oh no. Are you guys seeing this? You know what this means. Oh no. This calendar system. This calendar system. Location Dagizian. Deadline 1st of September. This is kind of interesting. Left 200 turns. That actually could be interesting. So if instead of just days or whatever it was for side objectives, you actually had turns to accomplish them. So the more efficient you are, the more objectives you get to do. If that's how it works, I actually think that's kind of interesting. So it rewards you for better play, as opposed to Three Houses, which rewards you for Fish Apocalypse. If the time is actually based on turns, and you can manage it by playing better or worse, I actually think I would like that. Bumbling about is no longer a free action. One of the biggest problems with Three Houses is that it was always optimal to bumble. You had to bumble to the max. There was no reason not to, aside from not wanting to. And I never wanted to. But you were supposed to, because you would get so much benefit out of it. Here's the world map. This looks like a board game. This looks like Settlers of Catan. That is a lot of objectives. That is a lot of objectives. That makes me very worried. It makes me think that, oh, you can dispatch people here. Like a mobile game. It looks like Path of Exile. I'm hoping that this is maybe super late game. This is literally everything. This is a lot. It also looks like Total War, yeah. Interesting. This is from the first trailer. But I don't know. No, maybe not. Because I don't remember this interface being here. You can dash. Recruited successfully. Nene joined you. But we have no idea how to make Nene join you. I don't know if this is really the best screenshot they could have gotten, but with murderous intent, we're getting our double attack here. And the striped wolf actually does 0 damage to us at a 64% hit rate and no crit. Just put this in the gallery. Can probably use this image for some reaction memes, right? I can see that happening. That's all of them. And then details. This is details? I guess this is details. Categories, simulation RPG. So in Japanese, they don't actually call it a strategy game. They call it a simulation RPG. They call it just a simulation game. Single system. Publisher Nintendo. Age rating. Peggy 12. I guess this means light profanity. This is violence. What is this a credit card? This is a hand holding a credit card, right? What does that mean? Does it mean that it contains microtransactions? The silver cards? So this tells us there are microtransactions. Or DLC. Oh no. It probably means in-app transactions, but they have to disclose it. Can't you inspect the page to see the icon name? Oh, put in like HTML? How do you do that? There's like an option, right? Obviously it'll have DLC, who knows if it'll be good. I could kind of do without DLC if the game is bad, right? F12? Okay, hang on. Oh, right-click inspect element. Do I have that? Oh, inspect. Oh, okay, I got it. It's over here. Age rating, icon age rating, icon descriptor. Peggy in-game purchases. Yeah. Peggy 12. Peggy 16. Peggy in-game purchases. Oh. That's...
Dungeon が販売されるんじゃないかと。
Some people are worried that maybe we will sell dungeons.
No pay to win.
No.
I'm not against DLC for games. I think it's silly to be just against it on principle, but I think it's also fair to say that the Fire Emblem DLC has been really bad. The DLC of Engage was awful, it ruined the main game, and the standalone Fell Xenologue was terrible. Like, shockingly so, considering that the actual main game was quite good. It also feels bad and cynical for DLC to be planned before the game is even out. I watched a Grubby. Grubby is a pro Warcraft 3 player. Tier list. And he said, he was talking about the way games used to be made. He said that back in the day, expansions, because he's talking about Warcraft 3, expansions were planned after a game had achieved great success. So you played Warcraft 3, it sold a bunch, and then they said, hey, let's make Warcraft 3 the Frozen Throne, and it came out like a year later. And he was using this because he was talking about how, in that expansion that they decided to make after the game had succeeded, they overcompensated in their balance decisions and created an anti-magic unit that was just a little bit too strong.
Your magic ends here.
Die, mage.
And then he rated the Spellbreaker in the S tier. They're actually very good. They were a DLC unit. They were really good. Alright, so we know it's gonna have, if not an expansion, well, it has to be an expansion, right? Fire Emblem microtransactions are always awful. It's like, you can buy a pair of boots. You can buy a reclass item. You can just buy resources in the game. It's things you aren't supposed to have within the game balance, but you can just swipe your credit card and get them. More XP, more money. It really ruins the game and sort of cheapens the strategic feeling of it. Was the only good FE DLC in Awakening with Futures Past, Apotheosis, and Celebration characters. I did like the special prologue missions of Fates, those were fun. I don't know if Apotheosis really counts. It's just like a special challenge map. At least you could go back and play Reign of Chaos if you didn't like Frozen Throne changes. Yeah. Imagine being able to go back and play the superior older version. We'll end in 9 minutes here. Oh boy. I think I'm overall pretty pessimistic. I don't think this was the worst direct ever or anything. We did get some exciting announcements, but it's really hard to trust these games after everything we've seen recently, right? We don't want to just despair just to despair. But I think it would also be foolish to just assume that everything will be peachy. There's just a lot of worrying stuff. Kingdom Hearts 4 looked so empty. Xenoblade 4, I think, will be fun, but it's been infected by Fire Emblem Three Houses. Ocarina of Time is kind of cool, but we didn't see any gameplay at all. And it comes out this year. And I've already played Ocarina of Time.
Played these games before! I said I played these games before!
I think Fortune's Weave will be fun overall. We're still waiting to see more. I'm just hoping, it's just, you have to imagine, what if they didn't do a route split, right? What if they did something else? What if they just did a linear progression? It would probably be better, right? But we don't know. We'll see. I don't think it's a complete, like, nightmare scenario. It'll probably be fine. I guess Deltarune Chapter 5 was announced, so the most annoying people you know will be very happy about that. But I don't actually know what Deltarune Chapter 5 means. Why does Kai's eye color change? I thought it was red in the other image. Oh yeah, interesting. Wait. They have golden eyes too. Do you think they're possessed by the Avatar? Do you think that's what happens? I think the Avatar possesses you and puts on colored contacts. They get Norded. But what are their other eye colors? Oh, they gave them all gold. No, she doesn't have different eyes. They die and get possessed? FE4 spoilers. They really gotta rebrand Nintendo Direct if they're gonna bombard us with remakes. When his eyes turn red, he makes his last promise. I'd say I'm glad the Deltarune people are happy, but I'm actually not glad. Maybe you shouldn't be so spiteful of others, but when they're so annoying, I think it's okay. I can't imagine what a nightmare the official chat must have been. Maybe I'd feel differently if I actually played these games, or if I was in their target audience, but I think I'm about 15 years too old, I think. I had it running in parallel, it was a nightmare, and don't have to tell me twice. They were also calling everything slop. We were calling things slop here as well, mostly parry slop. Parry slop, soul slop, roll slop. I think it is appropriate in this case because they all sort of start to blend together like a kind of mush. You gotta parry everything. You gotta dodge roll everything. We're guaranteed to hear about Chapter 5 for the next few months. Mention it in the Discord and you'll be on the short list for a ban. It's just another chapter of a long-lasting indie game, so it was a bit disappointing it wasn't all rest chapters. I don't know how long a chapter is. At least we didn't have farming slop. It's true, there really wasn't that much farming, but there was RuneScape where they featured farming. I don't hate the game, I just hate it when you're expected to do things their way and get yelled at for hurting their comfort character accidentally. What is a comfort character? Is this some Zoomer nonsense? Is this just a character you like? Why does it need a special term? Norded. I guess Kai at some point gets Norded. And maybe Lita has yet to be Norded, so she doesn't have yellow eyes yet. So TLDR is that Arthas is your comfort character? I guess so. He did nothing wrong.
This entire city must be purged.
I wouldn't want anything bad to happen to him. It's probably something I'm not on Tumblr enough to understand. This entire chat must be purged. The chat will be purged in 2 minutes, where we'll be ending, because it is 2 AM here in Japan. NordVPN. This is far from the worst Nintendo Direct we've seen together. There were things to be excited about, but I think that excitement is sadly tempered or dampened by a history of betrayal. That sounds really dramatic, right? We're talking about video games here, but I can't just soy mindlessly. I cannot soy at full dilation because I'm just so worried about so many things. I can only go like this wide. Fool's Gold finale this weekend? Yes, we will finish it this weekend. So that is the next time I will see you all at the Fool's Gold finale, and then after that, we'll be off for a week streaming, and then after that we will play Star Fox 64 in preparation for the new Star Fox. So we'll play Star Fox 64 twice, and we can compare them. 4chan's weave. Oh boy. People say I'm told that Arthas is my comfort character. This is actually the last thing he says. Ever. As a human, basically. Before he goes completely bonkers and kills all of his former friends and becomes the ultimate evil. This is actually his last line. It'll be my last line for today, too. Thanks for watching.
It is finished. I'm so tired.
A fitting end for a monster like me.